I believe that we're live. Do, do. Yay, we're live. Hello, hello. I hope you're all doing well. Do. Testing, testing. Yep, we're live. Hold on, let me check this. Yeah, we're live. Yay. Okay. It's been a few days, but last time we played, we did a pretty major side event, pretty heavy. Not really what I expected, but probably one of my favorite side stories that have happened. But at least we're back and we can do more stuff. Let's see. And we can go to nope, not there. Here and see what our other side missions are doing. Yeah, we're doing all of the side missions and whatnot. Is we finished? Yeah, we finished all that. Alright, so the next one is this one. You meet a strange but kind-hearted person. She's considerate, heartwarming, and helpful. You don't know why she calls herself Emperor of Penacony. What's more puzzling is the people in Penacony recognize her as the Emperor. Follow your Emperor and join her in helping other dream chasers. Oh, hopefully this one is more uplifting. Yeah, what is this? Psychic detective. I want to buy more of these. Nope.
Grab a bottle of soap.
Well, might as well start the mission. Hello, family merchant. Let's talk to the other NPCs first. Dreamscape's specialty, guaranteed genuine or your money back. Don't care about that, and don't care about that. Let me do these.
This is ridiculous! How come I keep bumping into colleagues?
Yeah. It's bad enough bumping into a colleague. What's worse is that it turned out to be that Rutgers. Yes, that sarcastic guy. I dare say there isn't anyone more annoying than him in the entire building material logistics department. I'm livid. What am I doing spending all this money on vacation just to meet this darned annoyance? Angry. So something about Emperor. She has a floating thing like the, Robin and Sunday. Actually, I don't know if Robin has something that's floating. Does she? She might. I don't see them now, so. I can't find that idiot Poach anywhere. Your Majesty, I've never really been to Golden Hour before, so I really don't know where he could have gone. Worry not, I will help you find him. This city is a sprawling maze, though. Even my capital is not even my capital was not this vast. Tizzlesick the second? Tizotic the second? No. This is like finding a needle in a haystack. Do you have any other clues, like places he might go? Your dog gone missing? Dog? Oh. Idiot Pooch is just a nickname. It's a person. Who might you be? Your Majesty, is this a subject of yours? Oh, who isn't my subject in Penacony? But I don't think I know this one. You're the Emperor of this place? Or Empress? You're the Emperor of this place? How rude. The Emperor of Golden Hour, Her Majesty Tizotic II stands before you. The family may not recognize her sovereignty, but in the hearts of her subjects... But in the hearts of her subjects, she is none other than the true descendant of the dragon. Dragon, huh? That you don't recognize your own emperor shows that your understanding of the Golden Hour is meager. No matter, if you wish to help as well, come with us. It's always good to have more helping hands. But I don't know her. Heed my word, Mr. Shenapon. Goodwill can be spread. Understood, Your Majesty. Kind soul, about the matter at hand, I'm a dream chaser from the Clement Republic. I am to negotiate a record deal with the Iris family in a few system hours. But this blister-brained business partner of mine went missing right after entering the dream. I was about to meet him here to start negotiations, but he's nowhere to be found. Can't you return to reality to get him? I wish. That fool probably thought I'd be cramping his style. He refused to even tell me his room number. And if I don't know the number, the concierge can't help me contact him. Can't you make a call? I did. I couldn't get through. His phone might be off, or he lost it. That moron is capable of anything. Can't you ask the Bloodhound family? Ask the Bloodhounds? For such a paltry matter? Forget it. Forget it. There's no one in all of Penacony who would aid in earnest with such triviality. There's only one person in all of Penacony who would aid in earnest with such triviality. For such triviality, Her Majesty. I'll just have a look around it. Oh. Hi. I'll just, have a look around in the city. He might have run off somewhere to have fun. Not the first time, Emperam's done something like that. Why am I so dumb to trust him every single time? That unreliable fool. Enough, Mr. Shanapon. Your aimless anger will not change the present. And you really do need him, don't you? Your Majesty, you're right to admonish me. This fellow's still got some talent. Having released several hit records, he's just obsessed with having fun and no concept of time. And has no concept of time. How about this, Mr. Shenapon? You stay here and wait for Ephraim, while I look for him in those entertainment spots. My loyal subject, welcome me if you wish to help. I'm really sorry for troubling you, Your Majesty. It appears this Emperor guy is very much a fun seeker, and I guess we know where to look. Oh, I didn't start tracking the quests. Navigate. Yeah, right towards the entertainment districts, or shopping district. Wait. Yeah, this is like shopping and whatnot, and this is like entertainment. Can't be. I'm getting motion sickness even in my dreams. I can't play holographic games for more than 10 minutes. I've made the effort to come to Penacony, or to oh. Oh, sad. Are we going? We're going down, so we want... I think it was floor 3. Oh, that area. Yeah, so we're gonna go this way. And we'll talk to any NPCs. Or, wait, no, we want to go right here. This is a trash can. There are even trash cans in the dream? This discovery turns into overwhelming joy, and it rushes to your head like a punch. When you return to your senses, you've been enveloped in such a sugary mood with a lingering sweet aftertaste. Deja vu. Yay, happy gear. You entered the familiar sights in the dreamscape. Yay, trash cans. Make sure that we have all the NPCs. Alright, there's a... That's right. I believe that there are phone calls that you can look at that will tell you stuff. Or like, that tell you stuff about characters in their dreams. I've seen like one of them. Oh wait, let's do this.
Feeling lucky.
Hold on.
Feeling lucky.
I didn't realize those were oval.
Sound lingers.
A peculiar designed telephone is fixed in place, waiting for curious passerbys to pick up its receiver. Ring, 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 ring. Welcome, esteemed guests. Would you be interested in making a Dream Peak call today? What's a Dream Peak call? A wonderful question. Allow me to introduce you to the wonders of the Dream Peak call. Dear new guest, just insert a small amount of alfalfa credits, and the phone will automatically search your contacts for a sleeping friend and allow you to listen to their dreams. And let you know what your friend is dreaming about. Isn't it thrilling and fun? It doesn't sound very ethical, right? The sound suddenly emits a crisp ring, leaving you uncertain whether it is a taunt or a hearty laugh. Ring! An ethical partygoer in Penacony. I must admit, that joke is quite refined. Dial the Dream Peak call. Oh, it's only 1,000, and I have almost 14 million, right? Yeah, I think I could spare a bit of change. Ding 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 ding. Ring ring ring. Ring ring ring. The Dream Peak call has been Dream Peak call connected. You're about to hear Topaz's stream. Oh, Topaz's. Ding. You have been you have slept for 1 hour, 25 minutes, with 3 hours and 5 minutes remaining. The 43rd marketing team has 6 research reports overdue by almost 10 days. I need to push them. The departmental expense and traveling expenditure reports for this quarter have not been verified. I probably don't have enough time to handle it myself. I'll let Numby do it. Can Numby do numbers? I guess Numby's pretty smart. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to buy pet food suited for Von Wack baby lizards. For those 3 cuties. I'll place the order once I wake up. Wait, is she doing this all in her sleep? Ding! You have slept for 1 hour, 26 minutes, and with 3 hours and 4 minutes remaining. You hang up and feel a sense of despair. The life of a senior executive juggling millions of things every day feels too foreign to you. Ring. Thank you for using the Dream Peak call service. Please come back next time. Sound of chaos. Digital stickers can be used to decorate the pages of the Dream Tour handbook. These may come in handy. You got rid of the biggest obstacle. You can even listen to it without a speaker. I guess Topaz is calm, mainly because she's, I guess, using her dream, probably some technology to, like, so that she can sleep less and do stuff in her sleep. A peculiar design telephone is fixed in place, waiting for a curious... Hi, Angie. Waiting for a curious passerby to pick up its receiver. Ring ring. Good evening, esteemed guest. Would you be interested in making a Dream Peak call today? Dial. I'm sorry, but it seems there's no one available to contact you and to your Dream Peak call. Please ensure that you have at least one friend in your contacts is in deep sleep, and try again. I assume I had to find other telephones. Right. I have a... Yes. Speak into anyone's dreamscape via dream call. Huh? I hope you're doing well. Let's see, are there any other stickers I'm missing? Yeah, we gotta get all these stickers eventually. But there are lots of stickers. Any
How are
NPCs?
the tickets sold out already?
Yeah, well, it's Robin. They probably ordered out
I'm
instantly.
really craving some half-price clocky pizza.
What if I do this to you? Aww. Impolite passerby. Interesting. Get the ice cream cones. Polite passerby, pleasant passerby.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Are you sure you're okay?
Anyways,
It doesn't matter how much you drink.
hello. In Golden Hour, if you lose contact with someone who has sunken into entertainment, odds are that person is stuck here. This is a house of criminal decadence? Did he get kidnapped? More or less. This place is a bar called the World's End, a depot of debauchery for acolytes of elation. Oh, I see now. These believers will lure dream-seeking newcomers into the bar and egg them on to commit embarrassing acts in public. It is a form of lowbrow entertainment. Imagine this is where Sampo and Sparkle are spending their free time. Kazadik II sighs and then immediately draws a deep breath, faces the bar entrance and yells out, Lady Greenham, come out here! You barely recovered from the startlement when you see a woman with a fawning smile sashing out of the bar. Oh, if it isn't your majesty, why didn't you call in advance? We hadn't prepared for your arrival at all. Hmm? Nebby, what are you doing here? Do I know you? Cut the chit-chat. There's a musician by the name of Inforam from the Clement Republic. Have you seen him before? Oh, indeed I have. He stopped by for a drink. He later got drunk and said he wanted to profound music on a profound planet of Penacony, and ran out while singing a tune. We, left him alone. It's because you lot always egg him on anyway, yet you treat it like a joke. Where is he now? I don't know. Why not ask the others near the bar? They might remember. Inforam was a drunkenly flamboyant character. He's not easily forgettable. That's all I know. Do you wish to know anything else, Your Majesty? You scoundrels. So be it. My words fall on deaf ears anyway. My business with you is concluded. You're dismissed. Lady Greenhorn dramatically curtsies, turns around, and ducks in through the bar door. Follow me to inquire from the folks nearby. A wildly drunk person would be hard to miss. Yeah, it's gonna be from these people. I don't even know, like... we met her, like, 5 minutes ago, and I don't know what How did she get the title of Emperor?
It doesn't.
Because she's not recognized by the Penacony, like by the family. Who was that? Yeah, the family is the ruling planet of this, dream world. She seems to have just self-imposed herself as emperor. An enthusiastic passerby. Your Majesty? Is there anything I can do to help? I'm sorry, I guess these people just know her as Her Majesty? I don't know. Did you see someone in a drunken frenzy? A drunken frenzy? This is the World's End Bar, right here, is it not? There are plenty of them around. From what Lady Greenham... Oh, Lady Greenham. That's... I feel like I've heard of her. Because he somehow knew who I was. I don't believe I've ever met her, yet she knows who I am. Which, I mean, makes sense. Or whatever. From what Lady Greenham said just now, this person should have been loudly singing on the road, and he sounded decent too. Yeah. I have saved, 2 worlds in a space station, and... Well, technically I haven't saved this place yet, because we're doing a side mission that takes place before all that. But I did hear someone singing, and came by to take a look. But... thank you. But when I got here, the noise had settled down. I apologize, Your Majesty, that I couldn't be of help. Oh, stop it. And thank you. Let's go ask someone else. Well, so far this has been a wholesome mission, which is rare. Oh, if it's not Your Majesty, come out for a patrol again. Mr. Doromancha, I do hope you observe a little more respect for your Emperor. I'll be mindful of that in the future. Have you seen a really drunken person? Oh, I did. A man singing loudly on the road. It wasn't all that bad either. I shouted for my friend to listen, but he was already gone when I turned around. I'd almost forgotten about it if you didn't ask. Anyway, anything can really happen in this dream. It's not really something to be flabbergasted about. Speaking of singing, how about we hit up a karaoke bar later, Your Majesty? Didn't you proclaim that you had Emperor tier vocals? You gotta flaunt them a little to your subjects. Next time, I still have business to attend to. Sure, you do you. I guess we, found our person. Or no, I guess we don't know where he went. I want to check something. Okay, so it's only Aiden. Polite passerby. Oh, Your Majesty, it's been a while since you took a stroll here. That person with you is... What's a consort? Ah, this is... I'm the consort. I see. What? concubine. I'm still single, and I'm old, and I'm so old. You're better off seeking a more fitting partner. uh, she's a compassionate subject out on official business with me. Have you seen a drunken man nearby singing loudly along the street? How unfortunate. I just entered the dream, and didn't see a thing. It's alright. We'll ask someone else. I believe in-play passerby is the only person left. Oh-ho! What winds have brought you here this time, Exotic? I thought you detested such establishments of sinful pleasures. You'll show respect. Respect to the Emperor, or whatever. Brought an Imperial Guard with you too, eh? There's no need to entangle yourself with such people. I'm obviously here on business. Did you see a drunken man just now, singing loudly on the street? Singing? Of course I did. There was a drunken fool singing and accosting... There was a drunken fool singing and accosting passerby. He was taken away by the bloodhounds. Oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. Detained by the bloodhounds. This is going to be a little troublesome then. How much trouble could there be? Aren't you the Emperor? You just have to show your face and the bloodhounds will release him, no? Remain silent. Thank you. I'm sure that there are no accosti. I'm sure I'll have them at this request. I don't know what that word is. But yeah, I simply can't flout rules by abusing my authority. No choice then. I'll have to make an exception for this urgent matter. You really think the Bloodhounds recognize such a lame emperor as yourself? That's hilarious. You really believe in your own act. Don't mind him. There's a member of the Bloodhound family over there. Let's go talk to him. Over here. The Bloodhound person does recognize you. I don't know if you're an actual emperor or not. Are you an emperor of, like, on another planet? Plus, a pleasure, Your Majesty. Is there something I can do for you? At ease. I wanted to ask, have you, arrested a guest named Ephraim? Yes, we did. That man was drunk on the streets, and the Bloodhounds kicked him out of the dreamscape. The family's public relations officer is currently interrogating him. So, here's what happened. Tzadok II explains the Bloodhounds regarding Ephraim's urgent matters in a few system hours. So, can you take my guest of honor as a guarantee and release Ephraim early? I promise he won't do it again. This is too trivial a matter to be worthy of Your Majesty's guarantee. I'll inform the family's mansion to release Ephraim shortly. Shortly. Thank you, my loyal subject. I will remember your aid. It's my honor, Your Majesty. I guess she does actually hold some power. I didn't expect that. I shall return to reality and see to this release. As for you, what's your name? I do good deeds, not for glory. My name is Luke Skybatter. Uh, Nebby. A fine name. I admire that. Well then, well, since you've been accompanying me on good deeds, I shall reward you with a little title. How about this from now on? I'll knight you as the Grey Knight. Just like that? Oh, of course not. I only reward those with goodness in their heart. Good-hearted people are a rare find. You need not accompany me out of the dream. I will go on my own. I'm always making rounds in the golden hour. If you run into any trouble, feel free to speak to me. Take heed, great knight. It's easy to be bound to this dream filled with carnal desires, and it's easy to forget where one should go. Jazadik II. Congratulations, you're now a knight. Or, congratulations, you're now a knight. Is she really the emperor? Of course not. Well, wait. Maybe she was in the past. Many dream chasers from Penacony are aristocrats from the fallen empire. Who knows? This is basically, a dream world, so, basically this is a place where, like, nobody can, it's basically like a dream world where, the family has basically maintains this place as almost like a, I don't know, basically you enter a hotel called, or, I'm very bad at explaining this. Basically it's a dream world paradise where, like, you can fulfill your dreams and do whatever you want and whatnot. That promises good fortune and whatnot. And basically we're in a dream right now. It's technically like, technically dreaming is the wrong thing, and they just call it dreaming, but they're using Memoria to, like, basically transfer your conscious over to here, to this dreamlike world. But our body's, like, back in the hotel. You're welcome. It's pretty interesting, because one of the main things is basically, you can't die, because if you die, then you wake up. And then you could just go back into the dream. Although and of course and then the story revolves around, like, that idea and whatnot. But we're doing, side stuff, not main story stuff. Of course not. And of course this place is not as great as it seems. Of course not. Wait, maybe she was in the past. Many dream chasers from Penacony were aristocrats from the fallen empire. Who knows? So, like I thought, she might be like a previous emperor. When Tiziadik II started calling herself emperor, no one really acknowledged her, but she's done a lot more than just call herself emperor. There were many good deeds she performed, locating missing people, items, resolving conflicts, and even helping the family. As time passed, at least in the golden hour, everyone has been helped by her in some way, so they're willing to show her the curiosity of addressing her as Majesty. Do most people respect her? Well, it seems like it. How do I put it? Although I don't know why she calls herself Emperor, she's definitely a good person. Look, the family's members theoretically should be all united under one banner of the Great One's teachings, but you inevitably can't dismiss the tinges of personal avarice within them. Harmony. If it is so for the family, it is even true for dream chasers like yourself. Not meant as a slight, no offense. who would consider everything from their own perspectives and can't put themselves in others' shoes and would consciously ignore the interests of others. That's why everyone supports Tzadik II. She's sincere, empathetic, and genuinely cares about others' interests, always putting herself in their shoes. And that's pretty nice. Wish more people were like that. As Her Majesty said, good people are a rare resource in our time. It's getting late. I need to continue my rounds. See you later. Her Majesty should have picked up Infram by now. Let's head back to our meeting point. I don't think there's anything. Not a trash can. It's like opening a loot box. You'll never see how the tenants inside are feeling when you open the trash can. Trash can in a dreamscape, other than the usual trash, is a location for people's discarded emotions. There we go. Oh, and another phone number. Or a phone call. Let's do that after, we do the mission. You can always come back. What is this? This is an automatic Soul Glad dispenser machine, common in Penacony. As he approaches, the dispenser on the machine suddenly falls, spraying Soul Glad all over you. Uh-oh. An infuriating prank, or it could simply be an accident. Who knows? Look around, but you can't find anyone to vent to. Angry. New Soul Glad flavor, Dreamscape's Blue Ring Squid and Planet Ash is now a discount from this machine at 20% discount for a limited time only. It can also be used to power the vehicle. Well, this is a dream, so I guess the drinks and fuel can be the same thing. You dunce. Why aren't you thanking Her Majesty? Thank you, Your Majesty. If it weren't for your generous aid, our business would have been ruined. Mr. Infram, firstly, I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. Secondly, rather than an apology, I feel that Mr. Shanapon, Shanapon, would much rather have your promise. I'm sorry. I'll never slack off during work hours again. I'll let it go this time. I'm used to it. However, I've placed my honor on the line to get you out. If you return to your own ways, it'll be a slap in my face. Understood? God, I need to learn how to read better or speak better. Understood. Absolutely. I promise never to do it again. It's getting late. You two should prepare for the negotiations. Now that I've finally gotten you out, you should return to your business. Thank you. Thank you once again, Your Majesty. We will return to the hotel to prepare for negotiations. See you next time. Wishing you the best. Best of luck with this deal. Glenn Van mentioned the fallen empire. There are many planets that have been destroyed over the years by either the swarm or by other disasters, Stellarons, whatnot. So I'm wondering where she's from exactly. You've come, my Grey Knight. With our efforts, those two young men can finally got their business settled. It's all thanks to you. As for Emperor, it's my duty to help my subjects with their problems, and there's no credit to be taken. Head out there and do some good. You'll definitely find an avenue for your talents. Let me think. If you're good at fighting... Oh, are there any good... are there any good deeds that are more suited to you? Oh, there is. I've been running into this group of people. Uh, Never mind, it's nothing. You've met with a bunch of guys, then what? No, it's not something major. I've always emphasized the importance of speech in avoiding conflict, but those guys at the World's End bar are a little hard to shake off. Tzadok II stiffly changes the subject and begins to talk about her battles with the masked fools, as if she wants you to quickly forget the subject that she regretted bringing up in the first place. Since then, Lady Greenham has bent her knee. As you see, today I called for her and she came right out. Hey, Tuck, over here, quickly! What's wrong? Why are you glancing around? I have some urgent matters to attend to. Let's talk later. Okay, speak soon. Hi, Clocky. Don't worry, we saved the girl last time from jumping. What now? Hopefully this isn't as serious. Tick-tock! There's something wrong with the Emperor. My instincts tell me that she's in some kind of danger, but she refuses to tell you. Is she being threatened? If only it were that simple. She must be missing something. It must be because she is missing something, that's why she refused to ask for your help. Nebby, we have to get to the bottom of this. It's the only way we can help. We'll be able to keep her out of danger. Hello,
Spare the formalities, noble one.
Okay, so now you have your voice. You're back, Grey Knight. Is there something you need my help with, or perhaps you would like to chat? Try reading her inner thoughts. Angry gear, huh? Yeah, she has happy, calm, and sadness, but she's missing anger. Zalek II clenches her teeth and furrows her brow. She seems to be going through an internal turmoil with a fury that hasn't surfaced in years. Huh? What's going on? I feel like... yeah, Clocky... So, Memoria... is basically something that... are basically, like, memory stuff and whatnot, so we can change people's emotions and help them with their issues and whatnot, thanks to Clocky giving us that power. And it's mainly because we're more susceptible to Memoria, similar to like Memo Keepers and whatnot. Although we're not at their level, obviously. No. Right, his name is Clocky. Or technically Compassy, but... yeah, there are ethical concerns, which is why we're using it responsibly most of the time. Don't worry, the game covers that. But we're using it for good. Like in the last mission, we stopped someone from committing suicide. Huh? What's this feeling going on? I feel... You've arrived in time, Grey Knight. I need to ask you for a favor. I've always considered Penacony was, at the very least, a civilized place that, at worst, would be meager riffraff who disre- that at worst there would be meager riffraff who disrespected the Emperor. But these days, there are a bunch of unruly hooligans who have assaulted me time after time. Benevolent as I may be, I refuse to stoop to their level. But the more I think about it, the more seething I become. Each time I'm alone, I would be attacked by those scoundrels. There have been a few times when their attacks were even fatal, waking me from the dreamscape. How is this any different from regicide? What's regicide? The act of killing a king. Now I'm starting to worry that those thugs may be plotting to end my life in reality. Yeah, I just looked it up. It's killing a king / monarch or whatever. Grey Knight, I'm aware of your skills in combat. Will you help me rehabilitate these ruffians? Who are they? Where? No clue. I really don't understand. I devote my lifetime to doing good. Why would these disgruntled subjects be trying to hinder me? I have a plan. They usually wait till I'm alone to ambush me. In just a bit, I'll pretend to be alone and you hide behind me. When those assailants appear, we'll arrest them. We'll arrest a lot of them. What if they flee? Then at least help me identify their faces, and then report them to the bloodhounds. And let's do that then. I get angrier the more I think about it. What's wrong exactly have I done that I am relentlessly hounded by these scoundrels? Let's go to a quieter place. We'll see if they take the bait. Uh-oh. Tizadix the Second's emo dial has been locked. Tick-tock. Uh-oh. That's not good. Something's clearly going on. Yep. Hide here and hope for the best. Okay. Hide behind me and don't move. I'll go fish out some baddies. Ho ho ho, how dismal. The loyal retainers who patrol around me are busy today. All of them. It's good that they're keeping busy, though. Busy is good. Alas, I'll have to make my rounds, all on my lonesome self. All by my lonesome self. Good thing Penacony is a super safe place. So safe that you won't even run into danger walking down a dark alley alone. Okay, you're being a little too obvious. So very quiet, no family members on the streets, so different from the hotel premises. Yeah, she's actually won an Oscar for acting. Your Majesty, help! I'm stuck in the phone booth. Who's calling for help? Stuck in the phone booth? How careless. Hold on, I'll be right there. Runs out of sight in an instant, probably forgetting that she's still in dire danger. Uh-oh, she's going to help well... Why'd she suddenly run off? Gotta hurry and keep up with her. If she's assassinated right under my nose, I'd totally run the Nameless's repute through the mud. Yeah, the Nameless is the group that we're a part of. Uh-oh. Zalik, what are you doing?
Can't read it. Too small.
Just look up. Oh boy. We're over here, huh? Uh-oh. Good, we're just in time. Have you ever forgotten even soulless livestock would not forget such an atrocity? Elephant, calm down. We're executioners, not bandits. Or, Elephant, calm down. We're executioners, not bandits. But... Swanga... How could she have forgotten everything and lived life like nothing happened? It's probably just as we feared. After coming to Penacony, she made a deal with the family's upper echelon and sealed her past memories away. Even after so many ambushes, after assassinating her so many times, she still can't remember it all. This is more distressing than anticipated. Gentlemen, I really do not know what you're talking about. I don't remember what I did that made you so vengeful. You must have mistaken me for someone else. You really think you're some hotshot emperor? How about I kill you again and we'll see if you've really forgotten. Let's calm down and discuss this. Elephant, stop. Miss, this has nothing to do with you. Please leave now, as it's in everyone's best interests. The nameless and danger are never too far departed. The nameless. I know your creed, but I don't understand the ins and outs of this. No, Swangan's right. We're not bandits, but we have something we need to do. Sorry about that. Oh, battle time.
Eternal.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Grace and elegance.
Hedge your bets.
I have something for you.
Yeah, fight.
Enjoying yourself?
Dreams do come true.
Some value,
The
I
mood is set
suppose.
just right. Let the show begin.
Come on, Glocky, let's dance. Alright. Now we're super
Every
powerful.
petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Himiko, orbital laser.
Still don't. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
As well as we can't break the other
You
two.
won't get away.
Yay, easy. Don't run. I can still fight. Forget it, Elephant. Stop anymore and we'll alert the family. Great Knight, please stop. You there, it's not that I... You there, it's not that I revel in forcing your hand, but you will explain once and for all you will explain once and for all your repeated ambushes on me. Ah, fuck. Looks like you really don't remember a thing. What exactly do you want me to remember? Your crimes. Can we stop repeating ourselves? I know this is annoying. I know it's really annoying to do this, but you must recall her own crimes, or else it won't matter even if we bring her back. It's all because of this accursed arm of the law. But if it weren't for that accursed justice system, you would be no different from her. But if it weren't for that accursed justice system, you would be no different from her. My memory's pretty good. I've never forgotten anything, nor will I. Where were you born? What sort of idiotic of idiot question is that? I was born in... born in... I do have some memories. No, I have plenty of them. That feel like they didn't exist before. I only remember that I'm an emperor governing the citizens of Penacony. But, where did I come from? Where did I become emperor? I truly can't remember. Those memories were too cruel, even for someone like you. After fleeing to Penacony, you asked the family to seal them off. Uh, Great night. I'm in a conundrum. Should I be finding those memories? Then at least it'll clear why these ruffians hate me. You decide for yourself. Well, we don't know if she is a war criminal yet. I can't think of the last mission that was wholesome. I don't know if there has been a wholesome mission yet. At least not one that deals with, like, moral dilemmas or something. Or heavy topics. There's probably been a few, but... She's not getting a choice. She must find her memories. I should find my memories. Especially if in those memories are buried heinous sins that I've committed. That's because you're a good person. Yes, I'm a good person, and good people must face their evils. Looks like Penacony has indeed changed you. It's a pity that... Never mind, I'll drop it for now. If your memories have been sealed by the family, then I don't know how to retrieve them either. It's a dead end. If the family did it, I have an idea. You do? What idea could you possibly have? You're from the Astral Express, yes? I've heard that that you can do the impossible. I trust your Ilfan. Now, it's up to your skills. Nameless, how about you? Do you agree? Emperor? Yes, so please help me retrieve my memories, Grey Knight. We can never escape from our own past, for better or worse. Thank you for the heart. You got any items that have to do with her past? An item to do with her past. Let me think. How about this? Try using something that is connected to us. It's her past after all. That's all created the present me and Ilfan. This is a part? This is a piece of the community center and has the Drac City. Of the community center, huh? Oh no, what happened at the community center? Uh-oh. What? Where is that? You beast! Does past Drac truly mean nothing to you? Ilfan, enough. And Ilfan, enough. Nameless, if this old part can let you do your thing, we'll leave it to you. Or we'll use the power of clockwork to fix it. Component from a certain ruin. Oh no, it is a ruin. This is a part found in the ruins of Pazdrak City Civic Center. Its original purpose is now impossible to discover. Swanga now carries this part with him at all times to always recall the blood and tears of the revolutionaries. Yeah, I love this game too. It's so good.
Please stay tuned.
Feeling lucky.
Sound lingers.
Well, we don't know if it was on purpose or not, but maybe she is. Okay, I have to quickly go use the bathroom. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. I'm back. Never mind. The bathroom's occupied right now. I'll have to wait a bit. Fortunately, we only have one bathroom. Oh, 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. No, I'm not doing that. Come on. This is... That's okay. Once you're ready, please help me retrieve my memories, Grey Knight. We can never escape our past, for better or worse. Let me help. Great, we're about to get another memory thing. Very news. The Second's replacement lock cylinder. Tick-tock. Oh, this is Talkie's voice. You're about to enter Tizodix the Second's Emoscape. Are you ready, Tick-tock? Yeah, I haven't pulled for Firefly yet. I've been saving up a bunch of Stellar Jade so I can do a bunch of pulls for her. I'll probably do that after I hit a certain limit. Enter the Emoscape. I want physical ice and wind? Okay. It's not gonna be hard or anything, we're just... We just use physical for Trailblazer right now. For Miss Stella. Hey! Grey Knight! Stop standing there in a daze. Me? Oh. Grey Knight! Grey Knight! What's going on? Are you asleep? Who are you? Oh, we're using Bellabog, I guess, as the setting for... Pradrak? Pradrak was the place, right? Uh, stop giving me a fright. Are you out of your mind? I'm your most beloved Papusha Empire's princess... Papusha Empire's princess, Tizodic II. Why is your majesty turned into a child? Your majesty? You want to lose your head? You call the emperor your majesty. I'm a princess, so you will address me as your highness. How many times have I told you to not get the titles wrong? Why can't you remember? Ah, you knights, risen from common lineage to excellent in everything but adequate. Your Highness, it looks like these are Cesarix II's sealed memories. She's actually an emperor, and she's an actual member of the Empire? Snap out of it. We're at the florist. I've had so much homework lately, it feels like forever since I visited the city. Yeah, we're in Bellabog. I mean, I guess they're not going to make a whole new place. I've made an appointment for the florist to only cater to the both of us. Enter. Your Highness, for your Highness to, for the, for your Highness to visit our humble shop, we furiously honored, we are furiously honored to host you. And for you to especially make this trip, all you had to do was make a selection of your favorite blooms and I will deliver them personally to you. My lowly shop is not worthy of your glorious presence. That's just an excuse to come out on a stroll. You probably don't know, we Imperials rarely get any opportunities to leave the labyrinth hellhole. That labyrinthian hellhole. In any case, please call on me if you wish to buy anything, Your Highness. My brother ascended to the throne for more than 2 years, and our relationship has grown distant. If I gift him with spindle blooms that he used to love, you think he'd be happy? Or I think he'd be happy? We have plenty of spindle. Oh, sorry. Those voices are constantly doing voices and switching up. Hurts my throat somewhat. We have plenty of we have plenty of spindle blooms in storage. I'll fetch as many as you wish. It's just, spindle blooms are bargain bin flowers for commoners. To present them to His Majesty, that would be, somewhat... Don't worry, I won't overexert myself. It's fine. Spindle blooms will do just fine. Even if he's the Emperor, he's still my older brother. No one knows him better than I do. Your wish is my command. I will prepare the arrangement immediately. Please wait one moment. Take your time. We aren't in a hurry anyway. Thank you. The gift of flowers is mainly to let my brother think that I'm still his naive younger sister. That will make discussion of future matters much more amicable. Oh, you're using this to just get political leverage. You look like you're like 10. I think you're like 10. Why are you thinking about that kind of stuff? Giving him some flowers will cheer him up. Maybe he'll be willing to lift the tax levies on those poor folk along with the frontier star districts. Oh. You're trying to actually help the poor people. I see. That's good. That's actually a good thing. Okay. It's a pretty adorable way of thinking. I'm not sure if flowers will cause him to lift taxes, but on the poor, but even if that should happen. You know, don't want to overtax the poor. Yes, that's exactly my goal. To remind His Majesty of how totally adorable his younger sister is. One must know the reason to move the heart. Those high officials have done all sorts of stuff before, but none was able to move him. It probably won't work either to verbally spar with him using facts and reason. In the realm of governance, even children have their own weapons. They don't lie, plot, or vie for power. Or at least that's how everyone thinks of them. So when I skip in with a huge amount of spindle blooms, crying and wailing, begging him to remove tax levies, no one will think of that as an issue of governance, just an innocent desire for a little girl. I see. If the scenes reach that stage, and His Majesty still refuses to soften those people's hardships, the resulting pressure will surely be excruciatingly torturous for my silly older brother. I see. You're actually pretty smart. Oh, 1 second. Again, sorry. Oh, sorry, the bathroom's free. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. There we go. Yeah, all done pissing. And I know him. He may not care about the people, but he cares about what the history books will write about him. I see. So this guy's your older brother's kind of egotistical. But I'm glad that you're trying to look out for the poor people. That's good. You've got some guts, girl. I was born into imperiality after all. Just putting what I learned what I've learned to and heard to practice. Where's the shop owner? Isn't he planting seeds or something? Or is he planting seeds or something? Your Highness, Your Highness. Great Knight. You must take Her Highness and flee. Oh. Lieutenant Chapuk? What's wrong? Lieutenant Chapuk? What's wrong with you? It's a coup. Your second sister wants to usurp the throne. His Majesty has been assassinated. What? The second sister, she killed... Great Knight, run! Take her with you. That mad woman will exterminate all successors to the throne. Hurry! The lieutenant musters all his strength and yells at the top of his lungs, then coughs up blood and stops breathing. Oh no. What in the world happened? I don't get it. I really don't. Let's leave this place first. Yes. Yes. On to the next memory. Uh-oh. Escort the princess from the florist. Hello? Really is a coup, huh? Your Highness has hereby requested to return to the palace. The Emperor wishes to reminisce on past days. Step aside. Her Highness has business to attend to. Business? More important than the coronation of a new emperor? General Patet, my older brother was nothing but generous to you. Your Highness, affairs of sentiment only mean something to people of your age, and that filthy commoner beside you. Since you won't return with me, forgive me for being brutish. Brusque, whatever. Hide behind me. We'll fight.
Eternal.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
6 points, not... Oh. Oh well.
Every petal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
The fight is set.
Let's go. Yeah.
No dirt.
Okay, quickly, let's run. Grey Knight. Grey Knight. When I think about it, second sister isn't my mother's biological daughter. They've never seen eye to eye. Once she ascends to the throne, the authority of the Empress Dowager's clan will be greatly reduced. Which is why we should escape to Chincharji's state. That's the Empress Dowager's fiefdom. Second sister's soldiers are crawling the streets. Let's find a car and set off and try not to alert these turncoats. Oh gosh, why do you have to park so far away from the floors? Oh wait, I think it was my terrible idea of drive less, walk more. No point in blaming yourself now. Let's go.
Feeling lucky.
Sound lingers.
Alright, let's try and avoid these guys. Quickly. Take the car and leave. Grey Knight, you drive. Stay off the main roads and take a detour through the countryside to exit the city. they probably won't be able to set up a stringent blockade so quickly. Later, the Empress Dowager rallied her army and overthrew my second sister's short-lived imperial rule. I see. Okay, so the second sister fell quickly by Empress Dowager. I ascended to the throne and became the Papsha Empire's emperor. In order to protect her young daughter, the Empress Dowager began ruling in her stead. I see, so this is... So the mother's technically taking over until the daughter grows up. It was just disheartening that when I was of age, the Empress Dowager passed away. My extended family did not intend to return my imperial authority to me. The conflicts with the regents became intense, and our relations gradually soured. It was clear to me that I was fast losing my position as a puppet ruler. Clear to me that they intended to kill me sooner or later. General Daquet, I've known you since I was a babe in arms. You were heroic back then, but now, here you are, pathetically denying your own crimes. Your Majesty, even if you say that, I did not do it. Tax Collector Turan, he was an all-right and a moral official, yet you, Uncle, gave in to your vileness and buried their whole family of 49 to death. And burned their whole family of 49 to death. I have received more than one memorial for you to pay your blood debts, but you are my bloodkin, and I have not the heart to execute you. If you confess to your crimes and on public broadcast and repent, I will only relinquish you of your duties and send you home. Okay, maybe he should get some prison time as well. Tizodic, you were the one who killed them, didn't you? Such insolence. You committed mass murder and dare frame family for it. You're worse than that. You're worse than a beast. General, do you remember? I was a puppet dancing in all your hands. How could I ever commit such a brutal deed? I know what you want. You want your power back. You just needed an excuse to purge the loyal servants who have toiled for all. You just need an excuse to purge the loyal servants who've toiled for you all these years. After my death, you will announce that the fiery tragedy was a result of consolidated authority among your relatives, and then you will force the council to pass a vote to reinstate your imperial authority. I could tell when you were a baby, you and your father, your elder brother and sister, you're all the same. All beasts of nature. Enough! Retainers, take him away. Calm down first. You're a repulsive tyrant. I will end you today. Oh, jeez. Retainer, take my uncle home. Then summon Lenamar. Understood. Summon Lenamar. Short while later, a young woman named Lenamar enters the throne room. Sazalik II motions for the retainer to leave the room, leaving just the two of them in the throne room. Leminar, you've done well. Your Majesty has not to do but command me. It is my utmost service to serve your Majesty. I do not deserve any praise. Did you actually do it? Huh? Especially when your Majesty has promised me that I would be the Emperor's spy master. This is the fortune that my ancestors have bequeathed me. How could I not reward you for such an important mission? But I do have some words of criticism. You overdid it this time. You actually did kill the family, and I see. Wow. I expected it to be like, oh, she didn't actually do it, but no, she did do it. Your Majesty's words ring true, and I reflect upon my actions as well. But forces of nature can't be controlled. Arson is something that is hard to grasp with precision. That is all true. Alright. Enough of this upsetting talk. Let me raise a glass to you. Grey Knight, bring out the wine for her. So you killed 49 people in order to frame someone to consolidate your power. So that person is right. Tizotic II nonchalantly tips a vial into one of the glasses. You witness everything. Oh. Just pick a glass and bring it to... Just pick any glass and bring it to her. The Emperor has decided to leave the decision to you. Oh. Oh. I can... Oh, well, we get to decide how it actually went. Because we don't know yet. It may be a memory, but we haven't seen the memory yet. The side missions actually oftentimes give you choices that do matter. Although I'm not sure about now. Not really. It's more so like, whatever. I would probably present poison wine. She did kill 49 people. But also, like, you know, I also wouldn't be hiring people to kill that. I wouldn't really be in this position ever. Presents poison wine. Tizotic II nods her head. She agrees with your decision because she trusts you far more than anyone else in this world. I see. A toast to Spy Master Lenamar. I thank you for your graces. Allow me then. Uh, this wine is amazing. Over the next few months, I used the tax collector's extermination as an excuse to eradicate the Empress Dowager's clansmen within and without the Imperial chambers. I traded 49 innocent lives to restore my own sovereignty. And also, you know, everyone else that you killed. Some of them were innocent, some of them weren't. I thought that I would be safe if I slayed my political enemies. Yeah, she really is just evil. But the more I slew, the more afraid I grew. It felt as if I had to kill more and more people who opposed my rule. I see where the community center is coming into play, huh? Grey Knight! Grey Knight! Grey Knight! I have a matter to entrust to you. Come, right now. Where is this? Tizadix II's memories are muddled. Let's see where she's gone. Oh boy. Listen. You consorted with insurgents in a plot to overthrow my imperial rule. My punishment to you was fair. Captured rebel. There are winners and losers in wars. This is only fair. But please, release my family, especially those children. They know nothing about politics, treason, or war. I didn't want to do this either, of course. But can you guarantee that when they grow up, they won't hate the one who killed their father and attempt another coup? Nah. That's right. Even I cannot promise that. But also, killing children is wrong. Yeah, witness her become a ruthless ruler. Oh god, I didn't even get the choice to save them. Yeah, my controversial take at that killing children is wrong. Grey Knight, I've been waiting for you for a while. Once again, the impoverished plot, again, another insurgency, rallying together in an attempt to overthrow my government, my rule. Or maybe if you didn't keep them impoverished, they wouldn't be trying to overthrow you. It is too important to leave it to anyone else. I'm entrusting you to handle this situation. I would rather not kill civilians. I think they might have a point in trying to overthrow you. Vagrant. Oh boy. Grey Knight, your chivalrous repute is known among the common folk. We don't wish to kill you. If you wish to abandon that villain, we would welcome a mighty warrior who fights for righteousness. But if you insist on being a tyrant's fangs, we do not fear death either. Leave and I'll pretend we never met. I understand. You do not wish to break your oaths, but neither do you wish to harm the people. Thank you. I hope that you will one day figure out where your true loyalties lie. Goodbye, Grey Knight. Okay, we avoided conflict at least. Good. If I said I'm loyal to my Emperor, would I have actually fought them? That's, oh boy. Grey Knight, where are you? Grey Knight? Get over here. There are plenty of matters I need you to handle. I can't do it all by myself. Uh-oh, not again. To have me eat ice cream first and then roasted chicken later. I am very aware of your tricks. What? You, what do you mean? Using ice cream to numb my tongue so that I would not be able to taste the poison in the meat. You think me a fool? I would never do that. The weather was blazing today and the ice cream melts easily. That's why I advised you to eat the ice cream first. It wouldn't be tasty if it melted. Yeah, she's gone full paranoia. To be fair, she went full paranoia last time. Now she's going, like, ultra paranoia. Or ultra paranoid, not paranoid. Whatever. Don't deny it. Retainers, take him away. Your Majesty, I've done nothing. I've been wronged. I've been wronged. I don't think it was poisoned. Also, if it was poisoned, I think they might have a point at this point. Grey Knight, you're finally here. Another batch of Imperial Guards has deserted. I wonder why. These guards have plenty of so-called evidence against me that they intend to use when they join the IPC. Oh, the IPC is getting involved. That's good. I mean, I don't like the IPC, but they're a mega corporation that, so, you know, I don't like them, but the International Peace Corporation. They're basically the leader. They're almost like they're like the biggest organization in the universe. They're sort of, they are bad to a certain extent, but they aren't like you they aren't like outright evil. No, they are a corporation. They're a mega corporation. They are bad, but like they aren't as bad as her, you know. Yeah. They basically they basically run like the entire universe's economy and whatnot. Like they're, imagine them like the stabilizing force. They aren't great, but, and you know, it would certainly be better to have someone else. They're slimy, schemy, and do their ways, but also like aren't executing people like this. But they also like, there are a lot of bad things about them. The main story revolves a lot around IPC. Yeah, there's been a lot of things that show like the IPC isn't nearly as great as they make themselves out to be. They're basically just standing for capitalism and whatnot. But it's not like they're outright evil, you know? They serve their own interests, is what I should say. Uh-oh. Oh no, I hope your PS4 is fine. Yeah, but basically, like, they serve their own interests. Well, I guess you're not here, but... another batch of Imperial Guards have deserted. These guards have plenty of so-called evidence against me that they intend to use when they join the IPC. Intercept them. The IPC has no jurisdiction on the Papsha Empire's affairs. Listen, I don't want to fight you. Well, so it's probably best if the IPC comes here. Grey Knight. I knew she would send you. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, I guess I would say the IPC only serves their own interests, whether that's good or bad. So they aren't out there, like, they're much more evil people like her and also, like, the Void Rangers and whatnot. The Annihilation Gang. But if you're on the bad side of them, they will definitely use everything to exploit you. That's the best way I can put them. Grey Knight, I knew she would send you. You're different from her in that you can be reasoned with. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. I don't like them either. It's funny because my favorite character is... character is from the IPC. But also, like... He's... But, like, he has his own thing. Aventurine. Hold on. I can show him after this. You're different from her and that you can be reasoned with. Which is why you should understand that we have to do this. Tizodix II's rule must be ended. Not for the Imperial Guards, but for the entire Papsha Empire. Help me understand, Grey Knight. You're fighting for righteousness, but why would you wholeheartedly serve this tyrant? She was not born cruel. Of course. Certainly no one is born a British beast. But... to walk a tyrant's path, one does not need a cruel soul, just a weak heart. You wish to die for blind loyalty? You must muster your courage and do the right thing for once. Or will you muster your courage and do the right thing for once? You should leave. Thank you, Grey Knight. You've made the right choice. Yeah, this is Aventurine. To be fair, there are a lot of characters in this game that are, like, my favorite, but he's definitely one of them.
Feeling lucky.
Trust me, he may look like a Yeah, Kafka's another good one, although she hasn't had... Basically, he's the character that, in the community, that everyone hated when they first met him, and then he became, like, a fan favorite after it, the 2.1 story came out. Because the entire story was focused around him and... or mainly focused around him and his story and whatnot, and his life and whatnot. And oh boy, he has a fantastic story. I also love Acheron, and I also love Firefly. Acheron, or Aventurine, Firefly, and Acheron are probably like my three favorites. Grey Knight, get over here quickly. You've toiled for so long. I hope to reward you lavishly. You've toiled so long for me. I hope to reward you lavishly. Uh-oh. Okay. This is either going to be really good or really bad. Am I about to get betrayed as well? Pass down my orders. Execute a saturation bombing on Pastrake City. Uh-oh. What's a saturation bomb? Your Majesty? The uprising has been quelled. What in the world are you doing? Three rebellions have occurred in that city within 5 years. You want me to believe that the insurgency has been quelled? Cease your jesting. She snapped a long time ago. Your Majesty, Pastrake City may have been the surgeon's main base, but it does not belong to them. It belongs to the 4 million citizens who live there. I understand what you said. I do not wish to do this either, but for the great Papsha Empire, some brutal insurances are required. I hope you understand. But this isn't just some kind of insurance. You're just burning the forest for the trees. Enough! Since you love Pastrake so much, then take this wizened thing up to the airspace of Pastrake and toss him out along with the bombs. Oh. Along with the bombs. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. There's so many things in this game. Like, this game does not delve away from heavy topics. Like the suicide mission that or the mission where we stopped the person from committing suicide, you can let her jump, and that's not a good thing. I was hoping for a more wholesome mission. Yeah, it's a very realistic depiction where she's just tired of everything and like is begging for you to let her, almost. It is very heartbreaking, but you can stop her, thankfully. But like it's an amazing mission. It's probably been one of my favorite stories. Not a nihilistic nightmare. Funny. It's almost like the power of nihility is a thing in this world. Acheron is the emanator of nihility. But this game, the entire, a major part of Penacony is nihility. Or the Penacony story is nihility. Which is funny, because she's technically the positive nihility. The entire game is basically around, like, different aspects of human nature and whatnot. Like, delves into actual topics of that, and like what moral choices are and whatnot. All behind a gacha game. And it's funny because this is... And it also deals with stuff like, it also deals with stuff like, or... It's also like a semi-sequel to Honkai Impact 3rd, but I haven't played that game. There's a lot of things. Penacony is definitely where the story gets really good. But it's still pretty good before that. Trust me, it's not like this game is all serious or anything. There are a lot of good, like, jokey moments and whatnot. I can get serious when it needs to be. You know, like this. I know you didn't mean to conspire, but I'm clear that if you simply... But I am clear that if I simply release you, it will send a signal to others. It's a free game. It's a gacha game. Yeah, all of, this is Hoyoverse, so this is... Honkai Impact 3rd, Genshin Impact, and, Honkai Star Rail, are, like, all separate... Are all... basically almost like alternate universes. And they're all gacha games. Yeah, unfortunately it is pretty grindy. Depends. To, like, fully build up characters. Problem is, it's mainly, like, it doesn't take a lot of... It takes a lot of time, but, like, you have, like, daily limits and whatnot. To, like, build up characters and whatnot. I don't know, if it's not your sort of thing, I would definitely say it's building up characters and, like, the time limit stuff is probably the worst part about the game. It's very satisfying to build up your characters, but the amount of time that has to be invested. That being said, though, you don't have to do that for, like, the main story and side stuff. Like, there are restrictions and whatnot, but, like, ultimately... Yeah, you can definitely start playing, and then see if you want. There's a lot of stuff in this game that is very good, and then there's some stuff that's not so great. Yeah. I know you didn't mean to conspire, but I am clear that if I simply release you, it will send a signal to others. I was merely using my own assets to provide relief to disaster victims. How is that wrong? Oh, how is my, like, mic peaking? Am I, like, super loud? I don't know. Yeah, I legitimately think that if this game was not a gacha game, it would be one of the best... It would be like a almost perfect game. Honestly, the worst part isn't even like the gacha system or something. It's like it's just the amount of time it takes to build characters. Like, the gacha system is... it's gacha, you know, what do you expect? But, like, it's just the building of characters, to get them to max level and whatnot, and actually good. But to be fair, that's also, again, for, like, endgame stuff. You really don't have to... You can take it at your own pace for, like, the story and whatnot. Trust me, I'm not playing this game because it's a gacha game. I'm playing this game because it has a good story. I was merely using my own assets to provide relief for disaster victims. How is that wrong? Yeah, let me get back to the story. We can talk about it more, another time. Because we do have more side stuff to do as well. The stellar winds winds this time are particularly intense. In disaster victims litter the Empire. While the whole Empire is suffering from a famine, only your hometown's victims received your kindness. How is this fair to the rest of the refugees? Who do you think caused all the refugees? Yeah, Is this really the time to discuss fairness? Your Majesty, every life saved is a precious one. I know that, but the famished common folk don't. They'll think I don't care for them, and only do it to you, and that only you do. But I do care. I do. Which is why I can't be soothing relief with kindness. You must be the one who declares himself king of the hill, as he prepares his army while the kingdom weakens. This is why I must kill you. Don't you get it? Your Majesty, history will judge us all. Yeah, as the Green Knight, I kind of don't want to be loyal to... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Green Knight, my most trusted one. I believe in no one but you, and this is how you repay me? You released those traitors? You released those traitors. That traitorous army has almost breached this place. If it weren't for you, would they even have had a chance to rise again? I once thought that in this world there was at least one person I could trust. But it appears I was too naive. Retainers, do it. Oh. I thought I would be able to fight back. I guess that's the end of me. When the revolutionaries barged into the palace, I had already packed my valuables and fled to Penacony. I asked the family to seal my past memories, for they brought me nothing but fear. In Penacony, I became a renowned, kind soul. Well, out of your memories. So the actual Grey Knight got executed, huh? Yeah, so you've killed millions. Ah, boy. So, you remember everything now? Tzadik II dejectedly looks at you and suddenly starts bawling. Grey Knight, I'm sorry, I'm truly sorry. I should not have killed you. I did not want to. Why would I have done such these things? I'm not the Grey Knight. I know you're not, but you two look so much alike. What are you crying about? As if you didn't do anything of those things? Ilfan, let her cry. We can wait until after she calms down. Tzadik II quietly quiets down after much sombering, regaining her emperor-like elegance. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Swanga, executive leader of the Old Empire Distillation Committee of the Pupsha Republic. Oh, so it's a republic now. No more monarchs. That's good. I'm his second in command, Ilfan, executive vice leader of the Old Empire Dissolution Committee of the Pupsha Empire. We have come back to take you back to stand trial. Tzadik II. You have been You have been charged with over 70 war crimes, 13.21 million murders, 127... forget it. There are too many. This is an arrest warrant. Take a look yourself. Yeah, she is a war criminal. If I return with you, what will you do to me? Do with me? What else can we do? A fair trial and lenient judgment. Be content with your lot, as your subjects have never had this chance. I mean, they're doing definitely a lot. They're definitely doing a lot to, I would say that's pretty fair, considering what you've done. I feel that Penacony has turned me back to my old self. A good person should be brave to face her former crimes and stoically accept punishment. I am willing to return with you. Yay! Good. Good person. You've certainly got some imagination, that's good. And that's good. Grey Knight, I still have a question for you. I've done so much in Penacony, and am now willing to return to my kingdom to face judgment. Will this atone for my sins? You've done a lot. No. Yeah, unfortunately, it will not. You'd have to do a lot more than just return to face punishment. No. You got that right. Atonement? How do you intend to do that? You think the tens of millions you've butchered will find peace just because you've apparently made peace with your sins? You think evil will disappear with your death? All a person can do is pay the price, and you will pay it. That much is enough. But don't think for a moment that your sins will be erased just because you've made peace. You're not worthy. Elephant is a little overboard, but he's right. Atonement is a fallacious concept in itself. No matter how much good you perform, your past evils and repercussions cannot be easily forgotten. Let's go, Tizodic II. Thank you, Grey Knight. Thank you, Nameless. The three of you say goodbye and leave the dreamscape. You know that this is your final farewell to Tizodic II. Perhaps she's not really a devil by nature, but Elephant has a point. Even though she turned over a new leaf, does it even matter to those who died by her hand? Maybe I'll get an update on her life when I browse the network in the future. Well, yeah. Finish that. Witness the story of a good person. We put her to... Oh boy. Well, she's in prison now, at least. We don't know if... They said lenient judgment, so... She's most likely just gonna spend life in prison for the rest of her life. Which, I think it's perfectly fair. I mean, I guess it's better that she realize the error of her ways than to continue being evil. At least she has some regret. There we go. Oh no, that doesn't excuse her for anything that she did. But it's better for her to not have tried to continue carrying out. No, it ultimately doesn't mean too much. But it's better than... Stray cats won't care whether the hands of the people feeding them snacks are covered in blood. Oh yeah, this is the girl that we saved. And last mission. I have another sticker somewhere. I could use... Oh, up here. Oh yeah, I found 110 stickers. But, so... My favorite characters are Aventurine, Acheron, which, I can just do this.
Stream forth. Gleam of old past.
She's super cool.
Yeah.
And then... I haven't pulled for her yet, but then my other favorite character is Firefly. And I'll be pulling for her eventually. 41,000. It's funny. You say cute, but she's a stellar on Funku. Listen, in terms of the people that we had... she's basically the... Well, I don't want to spoil too much for you if you're gonna play the game. To be fair, what I did tell you is a major spoiler, sorry.
Sound lingers.
But it's kind of unavoidable if you're watching me play the game. But basically, I'm trying to do all these side missions. Time that I can. In time to get enough to pull for her, and basically, she's gonna be the character I'm investing everything into, which is super cool. And we finally have a Trailblazer character. So, obviously, Stella is the main character. Either Stella if you choose the girl, or Callus if you, choose, boy.
Oh, we meet again.
Yeah, it's exactly like Traveler. Except only one of them exists, unlike in Genshin where both of them are canonically around. Let's go with Harmony. But for once, she's actually a top tier character. So the free character is actually good.
Please stay tuned.
Yeah, I won't tell you about the hat and like how good or like what she does. But she has a unique mechanic called Super Break. And basically her combined with Firefly. I don't want to spoil you on the story, but her combined with Firefly is seems to be extremely strong, because Firefly There are two characters in this game that appear to be the strongest. Acheron, and I'm talking about in terms of tier list, not canonical power. Because Acheron is the strongest beforehand. If you're and the strongest DPS, and now Firefly seems to be potentially be just as strong, if not stronger, and it's all because of the Trailblazer. And the Trailblazer is technically the name of the main character, sorta. Trailblazers are like the names of the people in the organization, but it's also like the nameless and whatnot. Now, our thing is basically the story is we go on the Astro Express and explore. Oh yeah, this is the first. Yeah, still is Harmony is like the first character that isn't completely, or is actually like really good. Free character that's really good. They also gave out a free 5-star of Dr. Ratio, but I'm not sure if you can still claim him or not. Which, funny enough, he's actually over there. So we have 5 other characters, and people like Dr. Ratio, and like other companions that you counter can just randomly come on board and whatnot. So like he's not a part of the crew or anything. But we have Pom Pom the conductor. Yeah, he's a smart, egotistical man. Yes, his name is Dr. Ratio. But we have Himiko, who's kind of like the person in charge of the Astral Express. And whatnot. She's almost like the captain. We have Welt. And then we also have, they aren't around right now, but aren't around. Then we have March 7th. And then Dong Hong. So those are all of our fellow, conductor, or, trainsfolk. Yeah, she's super cute. You'll learn about them, but those are basically the 6 main people that you get on the Express. Yes, she is very transcoded. Although we don't know much about her because her time of being in the main story is not yet come yet. Well, she's there and obviously important to the story, but not. But like her, a story focused around her hasn't really happened besides like a one companion mission. Which, as I say, there are multiple types of companion missions. There are adventure missions, which are like side missions that we've been doing. I mean, I say it's not like ambiguous. There's definitely lots of like theory and whatnot in this game implied, and also basically canonical. But it's mainly just the fact that like she has like trans flags on it and whatnot. Lots of implied and lots of, and like there is one canonical couple, but that's only because of Honkai Impact Third, which does apparently have that, and that's because between Stella and Bryant. Whatever. I don't want to. I could go on for hours about this game. Let's just do the next mission. But there are adventure missions, which are basically side missions, and there are companion missions, which are basically in terms of tiers of how much effort is put into them. It kind of can be queer-baity. I'm not sure if it's queer-baity. I wouldn't call it that, but like, they'll never flat out say it, but it's like, because China and whatnot. Because this game is made in, Oil versus a Chinese company. But they will, make it pretty obvious. Like, lean sort of into it. But, there's the Trailblaze missions, which are the actual, canonical missions. or the main story missions. Obviously, all of it's canonical. Then you have Trailblaze Continuance, which is almost like the main missions, but are like side. Then you have companion missions. Unfortunately, I don't have any of those either. Yeah. Also, like, it's also not the main focus of so actually, I guess I could say it from here. So something like this is Trailblaze Continuance. Then you'll have, Blue is, like, side missions, which have no voice acting. This game continuously gets updates. And then there's companion missions, which are basically... So in terms of quality, you have the main missions, which are yellow. Then you have Trailblaze Continuances, which are orange. And then you have companion missions, which are missions that focus on one character and can be part of an overarching story within multiple companion missions, but typically focus on one character. And now also have voice acting. Then you have the side missions, where most of them are not going to have voice acting. But are basically like missions that we just did. And those are the most common missions. And you also have like daily missions that take like 5 minutes to complete. But I do have to see, and this is like the timeline and whatnot of stuff to do. So even though I've completed up to here, basically, I'm going back in time, basically, to complete other missions like this. Because I want to get all the rewards. There is a ton of lore in this game, and all that can be found, like, Aeons, these are all of the gods in this game, and everyone, and whatnot. And then you have emulators, and then there's this whole thing for, like, terms. Relics are just artifacts and whatnot that, like, you upgrade your characters. This is weapons. These are the factions. Then you have the characters. Sci-fi fantasy. This does take place where, like, you travel from, there are currently 4 locations. There's the space station, there's, Yaaaaaay 6, then you go to Xianzhou Lafu, and then eventually Penacony, which is being updated currently. And then eventually we'll get more planets down the line. Yes, this game entirely revolves around the gods and, like, their mythology and whatnot, and it's very unique. Basically, every Aeon, as they're called, is part of a path. People seem to know very little about these mysterious existences that dwell in the vast stellar seas. This is, with the limitation of knowledge, intelligent life forms can only be faintly discerned that Aeons tread upon paths imperceptible to mortal beings and execute unfathomable powers via some form of belief. In the end, Aeons become an embodiment of highly condensed concepts of philosophy through the word of mouth, and spread of their legends. If anyone finds himself treading on the path of an Aeon, they will be inundated by a distant sensation, like feeling struck by a gaze from light years across the cosmos. Many believe that this is the only connection that Aeons and mortals can ever have. So you have Nihility, Harmony, Erudition, Hunt, Destruction, the Trailblaze, Akavili. This is also not all of them, only the ones that have been relevant so far. There's like over 20, I think. Basically, they all dedicate themselves to a philosophy. Aha, Evolution. But basically, they will dedicate themselves to one thing and never stray from it no matter what, because they cannot. And then you have emanators that are like almost chosen by the gods that like carry out them, but like even then there are complications with that. And then normal people, or more normal people, like us and everyone here who is a path strider, basically uses their powers. Powers similar to that, but are still like normal humans, like slightly above normal humans in terms of power. And then you have all the normal people. You know, just average people. um, Listen, it can get really complicated really fast. What is this mission doing? Trees at peace. This is navigate. You encounter an old man with profound gaze and dream edge. Talk to him and learn about his experiences. So we have this one, Cosmic Star, Dream Song, and Scorched Sand Vacation. Then we're gonna do the rest of Pentacon. Because we're nearing, I believe this is the last, this Trailblaze mission is the last main mission before Pentaconi ends. It is Farewell Pentaconi. And that's gonna be like 8 hours or something. Trust me, this game is very long, considering if you're starting it just now. So we have this, and then we have some other more minor ones. No, 8 hours. So this mission is going to take 8 hours. Like so far on Pentaconi, every mission has taken, so far has taken 8 hours each. They haven't been, it's okay. They haven't all been 8 hours so far, but like if you were to play through all of this, there are points in which like there's side stuff and whatnot. I don't know, not all of them are the same length, but so far in Pentaconi, they've all been like 8 hours. But that's also until like we reach presumably the end. I expect it to slow down once we finish Pentaconi before, whereas each mission might not be every update, and then we'll like have side stuff instead, and then eventually we'll get to like the next planet where it's going to be a lot more. Because on Pentaconi, there's been a lot less side stuff in terms of missions, like less companion missions and whatnot, but it's been more focused on the actual main story. It's like with these other ones, it's been slower, or they're not as much, but it's also like released over more updates. I don't know, don't expect it to be always 8 hours. It's just been like that on Pentaconi so far. But I do need to use the bathroom again, sorry. BRB. Then we'll start that mission real quick. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, there's just a ton of stuff in this game that I really like. There's only two things I like in the story that I've really disliked, or somewhat disliked. But I've kind of gone over them. And those are just and those are like in previous stories. Like, so far, I would say two favorite stories have been Penacony and then the companion mission arc in Lafu. The Angel Lafu. Hello, anyways, let's continue. The elderly man in front of you gazes calmly at the city of dreams in the distance. But yeah, there's a lot to this game. Especially, I imagine once I play Honkai Impact Third, that it'll become even more... There'll be even more lore revealed to me. Because that takes... Even though it takes place in alternate reality, there's like things that come from that game. Like, one of the characters' wealth comes from that universe. Whatnot. Yes, I will do that on stream. I just need time. Because that game is like... If I'm gonna complete that entire game, that's like... I was told it was like 500 hours. Because it's been out for so many years and continuously getting updates. Yeah, it's a long game. Like, it's 500 hours apparently to like complete it, but like 250 hours. With other games. I've had that amount on other games before. I probably have... I'm not sure if I had 500 hours on this game. But... At least active hours. But I might have that. I don't know. Still. Fair. But that game is more rich, and also has a lot more Yuri, apparently. Yeah. Oh, another thing. If you're going to play this game, definitely watch the trailers. There are a lot of... Every character... There's like a lot of animations... Or there's some animations that get released. Every character that gets released gets its own character, and... Every character that gets released gets its own trailer. Sometimes there's like side stuff as well that gets released. And it's all super good. So like, what I do is like I haven't watched like any of the Firefly trailers and whatnot that's come out, and, like the animation, but I heard that that's really good. So I basically watch it like as it's relevant to the story. I'm doing the same with Genshin, where I'm watching the old trailers, though to be fair, the old trailers in Genshin aren't that great. And the quality in everything only goes up as it goes along. And I know that's the same for Genshin. I'm just not out of that area yet, because I don't play as much of that game. Following his... Okay, let's focus more so on this game, because there is a lot I need to do, because we have like 2 weeks until Firefly goes away, and I want to be able to pull for her, and I want to get as much stuff as I can for her. Ah, no, that's fine. It's 2 AM, I assume. Yeah, no, if you fall asleep, that's fine. Let's, I need to focus on the game anyways. Because I really liked... That was a pretty good, story that we had for the last mission. Definitely been heavier stuff before, but... I still really liked it. Wait. The elderly man in front of you gazes calmly at the city of dreams in the distance. Following his gaze... you see puffs of smoke billowing from the fictional horizon of the city, signaling yet another time of merriment for the dream chasers. The clamorous city of the festivities sounds so distant that you feel like a world apart from the elderly man in you. He sits upright like a statue. Even his breathing is hardly perceptible. You can't help holding your breath when staring at him. To your surprise, you realize that nope, that one does not even have to breathe in the dreamscape. Makes sense. Oh, how are you doing, young nameless? How did you know? The elderly man sets his sights upon your left shoulder. That would make sense. We have our little tag here. A lot of things have slipped my mind, but I remember that symbol. The Nameless are a legendary bunch. It's been so long since I talked to someone. Far too long. My name is Chadwick. May I have yours? It's confidential. Stella, now's not the time to be the gremlin. You are. I do like Stella. She has a lot of personality to her. I'm Nebby. Nebby. What a special name. I can only imagine what you can make him say when you put your name in. What you make your name. I used to be able to tell a person's origin from their name, but you're special. I don't think there are Easter eggs, but I just mean like making him say silly things. I don't know if there are Easter eggs with the name, if you put in names. But yeah, Stella's a little trash panda gremlin. Yes, you could say I'm special. I wasn't born that long ago. You're special. I can feel the surging vitality in you through the fixed filter of the dreamscape. That might be the Stellamon in me. You can't stop me. You spend every moment of your life going on an adventure. More preciously, a trailblazing journey. Or more preciously, a trailblazing journey. The energy you possess is inexhaustible, and it seems to be constantly overflowing. It's more than most beings I know can take. Yeah, preferably I prefer to not blow up and destroy the planet. So I kind of have to keep it contained in me. But no, I'm assuming you're talking about my use. The elderly man's voice is palpable with excitement. The unknown about you intrigues and delights me. Both are emotions I haven't experienced for a long time. After all, I still know nothing about myself to this day. Thank you for being here. What does that mean? This line can mean something. You're a memory zone meme, I assume. You're very perceptive. As much as I want to keep this conversation going, I'm afraid I can't, as they're here. Bloodhounds, huh? Sorry to disturb you, Dr. Chadwick. We have received word that you're being harassed by an unknown individual. We're here to help you evict the intruder. Wait, how did you... So, one, he's a doctor. Number two, how did you know... First of all, I'm not harassing him, but how did you even know I was here? I didn't do anything. Intruder, do I have to remind you that this area isn't open to dream chasers? Oh, right. I'm not supposed to be in this area. I forgot. At least not yet. Canonically, this takes place before I'm supposed to be able to. Before I have access to get here. Oh, right, I sort of beat up a guy here. We have the authority to expel anyone who violates the family's rules in Dreamscape. Are you trying to pick a fight? Please, Moria. I like this kid. Could you let her off the hook this time? Please, do it for my sake. You know how I detest violence. Yeah, still it doesn't. Fine, Dr. Chadwick. I'm doing this as a favor to you. Just this once. Go away, Dream Chaser. Don't ever go near Dr. Chadwick again, or you'll suffer the consequences. Tick-tock! Over here! Quickly! Hi, Clocky. What's this? You okay, Clocky? Tick-tock! There's something fishy about that old man. Why is he alone here? And why is he being supervised? It's bothering me. Tick-tock! You think I can beat that woman? Violence isn't always the best solution. Violence isn't always the best solution. Tick-tock. I sense that old man is missing something. Tick-tock. What a poor guy. How about we hide and wait for the family people to leave, so that we can help them. It's time for my clockwork to do its trick. After a long wait, the Bloodhound family member guarding the Chadwick finally leaves. She's finally gone. What a patient bunch those family members are. Hurry up and check on Chadwick. You okay? How come you're still here? I'd love to talk to you more, but you can't stay here for long. The Bloodhound family never gives second warnings. Activate clockwork. What are you missing, huh? You're also missing an angry gear. Unlock the emo dial. Without a doubt, the clockwork is successful. However, Chadwick's expression remains unchanged. Interesting. I can change people's emotions, but it didn't change his. Just under the surface. Yet, you can discern an underlying change taking place beneath the surface. Years of experience have taught the elderly man to conceal his emotions, but he can't stop his body from trembling in uncontrollable joy and anger. My memory, it seems to be coming back. Things are coming out in a surge. These memories are fragmented and incomplete, but I can see them. I think my voice for him has changed over time. The elderly man's limbs start shaking in fury. He shuts his eyes, trying to trace back everything in his life. Countless scattered fragments flash before me. I try to catch them in the net, but they keep slipping through the mesh slyly and vanish into the ocean of unconsciousness. Only a few fragments are caught by the mesh and stay in the net. I have to pick them cautiously. I saw something. It looked like a type of weapon which brought about endless slaughter and death. I seem to be related to it. Oh god, no, not, no. A weapon? Oh boy. We're in another situation. Wholesome fun. They promised that when they announced Penacony. Wholesome fun. Right? My wholesome and fun Penacony. Only does another genocide being mentioned. Oh boy. What is this gonna be? Space Oppenheimer. Jesus Christ, how many... It's pretty common in this world for... Jesus Christ, it feels like every turn there's another tragedy. Why? I can't see myself as someone who finds pleasure in violence. What a dreadful thought. You know, there's a lot of beautiful moments in this game. And this is... And then there's also lots of tragedy. How many dead kids have been said in this game? I'm trying to think back into everything. Oh boy. What else do you remember? Let's just focus on this mission. I also saw some people. Oh, those extraordinary characters. Even in fragmented memories, they can shine. I used to be one of them. I am. The Genius Society. I finally remember. I was once a member of the Genius Society. Wait, excuse me, what? Remember the Genius Society, like... You're like one of the smartest people in the universe. Up there with like Herda, Screwlum, and Runmei. What? That's hard to believe. There's only like... I forget how many there are, but there's only like over... It's between 100 and 150. That's definitely interesting. If so, why are you here? That's hard to believe. And again, the Bloodhound family is keeping an eye on him. Just like you, I wonder about the same thing. I've been stuck in this meaningless dreamscape for too long. Why would I, while my time away, without the slightest thought of rescuing myself? Could it be... Chadwick furrows his brow as he glances at the spot where the Bloodhound family member walked past earlier. The family, they must have done something to me that left me powerless to fight back. I can't free myself on my own. Some sort of powerful external force has to intervene, like the Genius Society, like the Genius Society. I happen to know a few of its members. Would you be willing to lend a hand to an elderly man you barely know? Well, the fact that you're confined by the family bothers me. I see. You're driven by your sense of justice. Thank you. This dream is beautiful, yet unreal. If I keep staying here, I won't be able to rescue myself. You've brought me a glimmer of hope. That's more than enough. You should go before the Bloodhound family members are back. I will be waiting for your return with hope. Chadwick from the Genius Society. I haven't heard of him before. Yeah, they're kind of renowned throughout the universe, so not... If you haven't heard of him, that's suspicious. Let me text Herta and ask her about him. Is Herta gonna respond? If she's not interested, she's not gonna respond. I wanted to ask you something. Do you know someone called Chadwick? Chadwick? That's a pretty common name. There must be tens of billions of Chadwicks across the universe. Can you be more specific? He's a Genius Society member. I met an old man named Chadwick inside a Penacony dreamscape. He said he was once a member of the Genius Society. You think I have time to waste joking around with you? You're joking, aren't you? I'm not joking. I don't understand what's funny about that. So, you're serious? Come back to the space station and meet with me ASAP. Oh, and... keep your lips sealed about this. Do not go blabbering about this to anyone. I'm not joking either. Herta... What's going on?
It's still early. Where to now?
Oh boy. Herta and Scrollum. Oh boy. I need to remember who these people are in the future. Obviously, we have Herta. Which number is she?
Is Madam Herta, or better known as Member 83.
Okay,
of the
so they're
Genius
less than
Society.
100, I
In her
believe.
childhood, she solved the solitary waves theory and the spark model hypotheses. In her adolescence, she found the sigma baryons conversion method. In middle age, she proposed the Herta sequence and published a paper on de-aging. In her senior years, she managed to reverse her own age via de-aging and went on to solve the mystery of the imaginary leakage phenomenon and even captured and sealed a stellaron.
Yep, which is now in me.
Herta has saved the planet she was on from destruction 19 times and has met the Eons twice. This
Twice?
space station is her property.
Yeah, sorry about that, Herta. The Stellar sort of got sealed in me now.
Zendar 1 Kulbara, Genius Society member 1. I hung up his portrait purely out of respect. Without him, there would be no Genius Society today.
I need to... Yeah, I'm trying to get a refresh on the Genius
What he's
Society.
achieved. None of his books and inventions have survived. But there's gotta be a place for the founder of the society, right?
Maybe we'll get stuff about him later.
Polka Kakamund, member 4 of the Genius Society. A woman full of mystery. Many people in the society died by her hand. I haven't heard anything about her for many years, but I firmly believe she is still alive. Hey, Lord of Silence, if you're here, if you're listening, I'm member 83 Herta, and I want to meet you. I believe you and I will have a lot to talk about.
That's right, you erase your image everywhere. Okay, well... that was fast. How come Screw'em is here too? It's been a while, Madam Nebby. I hope life is treating you well. No time for the pleasantries now, Screwy. Let's cut to the chase. There is no rush, Herta. Assumption. That if Chadwick has been stuck on Penacony for tens of thousands of system hours, I think it's safe to... I think we can afford a couple minutes to discuss the issue. You can act all righteous as it... You can act all righteous as you want, but I can't... But I can no longer wait. The things he's keeping is too valuable. So you're saying that Chadwick was... Right. He's indeed a member of the Genius Society. He was indeed a member of the Genius Society back then. That man is the real deal. I mean, his research is very valuable. Kalydron Chadwick. Genius Society number 79. His expertise includes solid-state physics, applied theory of imaginary numbers, and ballistics. Ballistics, huh? His seat is higher than yours. Our seats do not influence our status. You're not gonna get to be able to rile me up with that. I've been traveling across the universe since the flame of life was ignited in my core. Throughout the long journey, I have met souls that truly desire to be called a genius. Madame Herta is one of them, and so is Calderon Chadwick. And so is Calderon Chadwick. Thanks for throwing in a compliment for me. I met Dr. Chadwick twice. Our first encounter happened when he was still young and ambitious. The second was decades later. His situations in both meetings were starkly different. Recollection. Dr. Chadwick once asked for my help. He was about 50 at that time. I agreed to help him at that time. Ever since then, I have never heard from him again. It was as if he never existed in the universe at all. Until Madame Herta received your text. He's alive, but his memory has been stripped away. A family. Who knows what kind of scheme they're brewing. Screwy, what do you think we should do? There are too many uncertainties surrounding the matter. For now, I am unable to come up with a convincing solution based on the limited information. Hypothesis. Dr. Chadwick offended the family for some reason and was confined to the dreamscape as a result. Things don't quite match up. Or don't quite add up in this scenario. As far as I know, Calderon Chadwick is not a long-life species. It has been decades since I was last in touch with him. Something is keeping him alive, until now. I'm afraid there is only one way to unravel the mystery. I'd like to travel to Penacony myself and find a chance to visit Dr. Chadwick. Madam Nebby, would you like to join me? It's my honor to travel with you. Likewise. There's something I have to tell you before we go, Madam Nebby. The most outstanding the most outstanding achievement of Calderon Chadwick's life is the invention of a weapon called Imaginary Implosion Pulse. Oh boy. That weapon took millions of lives and destroyed countless homes.
This is Aiden, member 22 of the Genius Society. The most selfless and the strangest one. He spent his whole life helping others. Personally, I don't see the point. But the Society is famous thanks to him. The Inter-Astral Peace Corporation has been trying to find a replacement ever since his death. They searched for many Amber eras, but no genius was willing to lower their head to the IPC. Until they found me.
Even though you don't really lower your head to them.
Oh, Elias Salas? Such a lovely old fellow. He is member 56 of the Genius Society, one of the only 2 publicly elected ministers in the Society's history. Be grateful to him. He created the synesthesia beacons and overrange remote sensing, the cornerstones of modern cosmic communication.
Makes sense.
However, he did not disclose his inventions to the public. So I hereby certify that the rights of these 2 technologies belong to the Intelligentsia Guild. To be honest, I'm not a big fan of the guild, but it is impressive that they managed to reproduce Elias Salas's inventions.
Somehow.
Member 76 of the Genius Society, Screwlum. I've known him for a long time. He's a really good man.
He looks a lot different from back then.
with an exceptional mechanical mind. I've learned a lot from him.
Makes sense that he would change over the decades.
Recently, I have been working with him and Ron May on a project. I hope this project can help us get closer to the greatest mystery of the universe.
Yeah, I've kind of been helping with that. A simulated universe, right over there. Okay. Bye, Herda. We're headed back. I'm headed out with Screwlum. Probably return to you later. Alright. Screwlum, how are you gonna get into this? Because, like, you're kind of just showing
It's
up.
still early. Where to now?
Screwlum. You're finally here, Madam Nebby. You're so efficient. I must praise the miracles brought to this universe by the Trailblades. I must praise the miracles brought to this universe by the Trailblades. It has been quite some time since I last came here. The lobby of the Reverie is still as extravagant as I remember. Let's head to the reception and ask about Chadwick's whereabouts. I've always regarded the dreams with awe, hence I rarely frequent Penacony, that planet of festivities. To me, the so-called sweet dreams are often serene and insincere, a stark contrast to this true state of dreams. I want... okay. Welcome to Penacony, Miss Nebby. How can I help you? I've seen you've brought a friend today. My name is Screwlum, madam. Please forgive me for coming here uninvited and without checking in. You should be able to see my name on the permanent VIP list of the family. Allie's face switches slightly upon hearing the name Screwlum, but she's quick to compose herself. You really admire her professionalism. Yeah, you did just meet, like, one of the smartest people in the universe. Just a moment, Mr. Screwlum. Your name is indeed on the permanent VIP list. Welcome to Penacony, Mr. Screwlum. What can I do for you? Nebby and I are here to visit a hotel. Guest here. Dr. Calderon Chadwick, could you arrange for us to meet? From what I know, he's been staying here for quite some time. Calderon Chadwick. That name doesn't ring a bell to me, which is strange. Please bear with me while I check the system data. That won't be necessary, Allie. I'm sorry, gentlemen. Dr. Chadwick can't meet with visitors at the moment. It's you. I was lenient to you last time at the Dream's Edge. The same won't happen this time. Count yourself lucky that Mr. Screwlum is with you, Dream Chaser. Otherwise, let's not escalate the situation. The family won't want to disturb the guests in the lobby, right? To the best of my knowledge, Calderon Chadwick isn't a long-life species, and the last time I talked to him was 2 Amber eras ago. Oh boy, that's a long time. Question: by what means did the family extend the lifespan of Calderon Chadwick? Has that means been approved by the Interastral Health Organization? Does it comply with the regulations of Penacony? Amber eras are not consistent because they rely on the god of preservation, Clopoth. Every time he swings his hammer while he's building his wall is an Amber era. I forget how long that is. That's at least a few centuries per Amber era, I believe. How long is an Amber era? An Amber era is between 76 to 240 Trailblaze years, and a Trailblaze year is as long as our year. So he's anywhere from 180, so that's anywhere from 180 years old to almost 500 years. And Kapoth is the god that, is the Aeon that, that the IPC follows, and because the IPC is kind of the most powerful organization in the universe, and it's a corporation, they basically control the calendar, and it's every time, you know, their Aeon swings the hammer. Because they're built... Because, Kapoth is basically building a thousands of light years long wall in order to preserve, because he's the Aeon of preservation. But, yeah. So it's not consistent, but it's definitely, living for 2 Amber era. 2 Amber eras is definitely a long time, especially when he was 50. I did assume that the family did have, ways of extending. I don't have the authority to answer your questions or allow unauthorized visits, Dr. Chadwick, sir. Please leave. There is no room for negotiation here. Understood. Your action speaks of your loyalty to the family. Well, I assume that you would rather turn the family... Well, can I assume that you'd rather turn the family against Planet Screwlum and Teletron Planet IX? Yes, but Herta is the only one that is known to... First of all, she only recently invented de-aging. And she's the only one who has that technology. Genius Society members are known to be very selfish and very rarely share their, secrets with others. To be fair, Herta is, probably one of the exceptions where she basically secretly... So Herta's whole thing is basically, as long as she keeps interest in something, she will continue to work on it. The instant she loses interest, she'll just disregard it, no matter how much progress has been made. But she will sometimes, secretly leave, certainly, or at times she will, drop papers that have important information on there and around people, and maybe just doesn't clean it up. So she does have a heart. Also, the Herda that we saw is not actually Herda. She's too proud to actually admit that she cares about others, basically. But even though she has the aging technology she uses on herself, we have never actually met the actual Herda. She basically has a bunch of puppets that she controls. She is very childish and very petty, yes. And the puppets that we see on the space station are just puppets that are controlled by her. But they are controlled by her, so they aren't, like, automated. Yeah, so basically, yeah. She's an annoying brat, but she does have a good side to her. But most of the other society members, besides the one other that was, like, known for, actually helping people, are very, isolated. Even the Genius Society members off helping each other, like Screwlum, Rin Mei, and Herda, and also there's one more, but we haven't met him yet. He's only been mentioned. Them working together is very, very rare. Screwy, I've never seen her. Well, can I assume correctly that you'd rather turn the family against Planet Screwlum just to uphold your principles? Am I correct? Or are you prepared to bear the consequences of being the enemy of the Genius Society? Screwy, I've never seen this side of him. Please, excuse me for one moment. I need to consult our family head. Moira is gone for a while, but when she returns, her face expression has softened a great deal. My sincerest apologies for the inconvenience. The family head that has instructed me to let Mr. Screwlum and this nameless lady here through. Please come with me. Head to Chadwick's room, huh? Floor 2? No. Wait, yes. What's floor 3? Oh. Going down the right side, huh? Yeah, we're currently in reality. So this is like the hotel where everyone stays, and then, I can show you actually the room. My room. Not that one. This is my room.
Wake up! Wake up!
Oh, fuck! Oh, I didn't mean to enter... Fuck. Maybe I can... I don't want to start that mission. Please, 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 please. I started the main mission. I forgot that the main mission starts in there. Fuck. I don't want to... I alt F4'd. I think I'm gonna have to start the... I don't want to start the cutscene. I mean, it's not the worst thing, but like... I just have to avoid it. But that place was basically where you entered the dreamscape. Fuck, let me move. Ah, ha ha ha!
Wake up!
Ah, hopefully it'll be a short cutscene. It's okay. When the time this happened last update as well. Or basically, but that one was in an unavoidable spot. So I guess we'll just watch this cutscene. Hopefully won't be like half an hour or anything, and then we'll continue our mission. And when I actually play the game, I'll just watch like a scene. I don't know. Hold on. Sorry. Hmm. Oh well. Hi, March 7th. Yeah, we're waking up from the dream.
Wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
Yes, I'm waking up.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
I was in the dream. Well, this conversation is such deja vu. Yeah, you woke me up last time. What's going on?
What are you talking about? Are you still half asleep or something? The Order's dream is over. Even though it's
Yeah.
been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony.
Yeah, thankfully you didn't.
I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was
No, so this is the next day.
traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
Oh. What happened to the Stellaron?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
Oh.
The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order.
Okay, so they're covering it up, huh?
Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting.
Oh?
Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
Okay. Please. Okay, so I just don't have to ever talk to March 7th. Okay, good. We didn't miss any much. Golden Gears, Slaughterhouse. Yeah, but, where's the mission that I was doing? Whatever. But basically, this is where you sleep in order to enter the dreamscape. So we're in reality, and we go into dreamscape. Okay, so let's avoid that. What was this mission called again? I just get it from here. The trees at peace. Navigate. Yep, I want that one. Good. Last time this happened, it was like a 15-minute cutscene with lots of lore stuff. So that one's fine. Hello, Moira. Moira? Yeah, it's Moira. Oh, I kept the auto dialogue on. This is Chadwick, Dr. Chadwick's room. The regulation prohibits the bloodhounds from entering the hotel's rooms without the guest permission, so I'll stay outside. I know, it's not your fault. I should have remembered that it was there. Because I've been making sure to avoid that room for almost a week now. Should I knock? I don't think that's necessary. I'm afraid Dr. Chadwick can't answer the door in his current state. Let me open it. Right, he is dreaming, so... come in. Dr. Cauldron Chadwick... Or... Calderon Chadwick. Dr. Calderon Chadwick, sorry for showing up at all of a sudden. We hope you don't mind our unexpected visit. After you, Madam Nebi. Enter the special hotel room in the Reverie reality for the first time. Oh. So they're reusing assets, and this is a... I guess... You managed to get back here. And I believe there's another side thing that I'm supposed to do that lets me get in there. So technically I've bypassed it. But I'll do that. Wait, where is Dr. Chadwick? You weigh a dusty suitcase on your hand. It's obviously empty. It may have been left untouched in this room for centuries. Yeah. Okay, so there's a chest in the next room. The fireplace heating is turned on, yet the whole room is chilly like an icy cavern. Can't imagine a normal person living in a space so cold. And there's obviously the pool. This dingy, stuffy room, the only thing that reminds you of flowing time is the pulsing, hovering liquid bubbles in the dream pool. But they won't be able to tell you where Professor Chadwick went. Madam Nebi, I think I might know where Dr. Chadwick is. Please come take a look. Yeah, where did he go? If my assumptions hold, has the family taken us for a ride? No, that bloodhound didn't lie. The secret is right in front of us. Scrollum reaches his hand slowly into the dream pool. Gently, he scoops up a translucent bubble from the liquid. The moment the bubble leaves the surface of liquid, it starts to float upward until it is hovering midair. A dream bubble? Or memory bubble? Yeah, looks like it's a memory bubble. We meet at last, Dr. Calderon Chadwick. Is this bubble Chadwick? Yeah. Deduction. The likelihood of Calderon Chadwick as a short-life species remaining alive to this day in a corporeal state is close to zero. As of now, no longevity technology has been able to extend the natural lifespan of a normal human by 2 amber arrows. On the other hand, the family in Penacony has a deep understanding of Memoria and its related technologies. Even though they can't sustain Chadwick's body, they could still extract the substance from the depths of his brain, allowing his consciousness to survive. Can he even be considered to be alive? It depends on how you define alive. Many in the galaxy opine that machines which are made of cold metallic chalices and veined by electric circuits cannot be seen as life forms. Well, I consider you alive, and you're a robot. I'm not sure if you're what you're officially called, a robot, android, whatever. One question remains. Why would the family go to such lengths to store Chadwick's memory here? What significance does his memory hold for them? Memory pulse. Or imaginary pulse. That's the name, right? I don't think the family is capable of extracting any useful information from Chadwick's mind, Madam Nebby. It's because... Screwlum hesitates and trails off after the sentence. Let's talk about this elsewhere, in case someone is listening to our conversation. The Bloodhounds have excellent hearing. You have the right to learn the whole story in its entirety, Madam Nebby. If you hadn't informed Madame Herta of your discovery out of kindness, it cannot be said how long Chadwick would have been confined here. So I need a favor, Madam Nebby. I'd like you to pass something over to Dr. Cauldron Chadwick for me in the dream. I believe that will help him come to his senses. What about you? I'll negotiate with the upper echelon of the family toward the aim of taking Chadwick's memory bubble with me. Until then, I hope you learn the full story of Chadwick, including the matters that happened before he went missing. May you have a nice dream, Madam Nebby. Medicine of unknown use. A mysterious medicine Skrill handed to you. It may invoke the memories buried deep within Professor Chadwick's consciousness. Okay, what are we about to find out? We already have a weapon that killed millions. Chadwick, father of the imaginary pulse. The elderly man in front of you gazes calmly at the city of dreams in the distance. Dr. Chadwick. Oh, youngster. I'm glad I can still recognize you. You still remember the elderly man's upbeat voice when you two parted ways last time? That tiny, flickering flame of hope in his eyes seems to have been snuffed out again. I'm happy you're willing to talk to me, but you shouldn't come here. Moira and the rest of the Bloodhounds, for that matter, won't be pleased to see you again. Don't worry, that problem has been solved. Do you mean... I probably don't need to know the details. I've heard stories about the Nameless, and I believe you must be as talented as those in the stories. Do you remember Screwlum? Screwlum. Screwy? As if struck by lightning, Chadwick's eyes suddenly widen and quickly contract again. The gloom covering his eyes dissipates and he appears bright-eyed. Screwlum. But where's he? He promised he would help me. Wait, no. He did fulfill his promise, and he didn't fail me. I was the one who went missing. Both my ears and mouths were covered, and I was blindfolded. But why? Why is everything in this in such a chaotic, disorderly manner? I remember I'm a member of the Genius Society, but what do I do? What have I forgotten? Who bound me to this illusionary world? Show the bottle of pills to Chadwick. Is this a bottle of pills? Skrulum wants to help you. Got it. This is his idea, right? Now, my chest feels like it holds the entire universe in it. I can see it flicker and feel its pulse, but I know nothing about it. When you showed me the bottle of pills earlier, a voice came from a distant corner of my universe. It tried to persuade me to trust Skrulum and you. Chadwick's face beams with a smile. It is the first time you've seen genuine joy on his face. Who am I to be picky right now? I'll take it. I'm ready. I don't think God's voice. The Aeons in this universe don't exactly do that. They rarely interact with other people, besides Akavili. But Akavili is unfortunately dead. Even the Aeons are not immortal. Some of them have fallen over time, and others have risen. Somewhere in the back, that distant universe thing he felt was probably some part of him in the back of his mind. Like his distant memories telling him to trust Skrulum and us. Unlock the emo dial. Hurry and use Dr. Chadwick's replacement lock cylinder TikTok. Thank you. Enter Emoscape. Wants fire, ice, and physical, huh? Let's switch to destruction. Sorry, I'm removing Kafka from the team. I don't even know why I had her on the team in the first place. She's not good on this team. Oh, oops. I need fire, ice, and physical, so I have these. Sorry, unfortunately I don't have a good team for her. I don't have Black Swan, who's like the best to suit up with her. We're on the space station. Whoa, this is interesting. It's like a cleaned up version of this place. Sorry. Don't worry, you'll see Kafka a lot in the story. Like in the main story. The young Calderon Chadwick is standing right before you. He wears the same contemplative expression even after several Amber eras. Yeah, this is a long time ago. Presumably with Herta. Well, obviously this place will be hurt. Or actually, we might not even be on this actual space station. This is probably someplace else, and this is just a prop place. Is this the place? Oh, there's the IPC people. Yes, Dr. Chadwick. Starting from here, we, the technology department, and your team will help shape the future of the galaxy together. Don't be overconfident, Dudley. I'm not fully certain what this project will work out. Take it easy. What we need on your team What we need is you on our team, not 100% success rate. Honestly speaking, Dud, I'm a bit apprehensive about this. What you guys are seeking is a weapon that only exists theoretically. It could cause an upheaval in the universe, on the galaxy. Of course, Chad, don't underestimate the technology department. We might not be geniuses like you, but we are plenty visionary. So he is already a genius. The Amber Lord has swung their hammer, announcing the beginning of a new era, and that means that the legendary cosmic catastrophe is drawing close. The what? No explanation needed. Sorry, I'm doing this old man voice. No explanation needed. I've read the brief history of the universe to know enough. By the way, I'm surprised you're a supporter of the catastrophe theory. Oh, right, that. Interesting. Yeah, that is interesting. I would say. That's not totally true. I'll just support any theory with the most commercial value. Of course. It sounds like something you would say. There's something you can't deny. Since the cancer of all worlds, that's another name for Stellarons, started spreading, the Legion and the Annihilation game have become more and more active. Our mission here is to prepare and ward off these threats. I don't want to say things like, we're working for a just cause, but because I know you aren't that naive, Chad, I just think that our lives can be a lot easier if we don't complicate stuff. I don't want to spend all day delving into this subject with you. Let's go down. What exactly is this place, Dud? Forgive me, but I cannot tell you the exact coordinates of this planet. Orders up from the top. It prevents you all from abandoning the task beforehand. I hope you'll understand, Chad. But I can tell you this. You will absolutely not be disturbed here. Ah, I see, but you should know, too, that if I wanted, I would find a way to locate my position. It's not that hard. Dudley laughs out loud instead of a fielding response. Of course he knows that. It is a genius who stands beside him. Swarm? Remnants of the swarm, huh? Are those true stings? You're right, and I think we're probably from the swarm disaster era. It's been a long while since anyone stepped foot here. I wouldn't be surprised by anything I see in this facility. I'm impressed you guys managed to find this place. This is the first time I've seen living true stings. Funny, I've seen like 1,000 of these. It's a pity you aren't a biologist. Let's clear this place up, or we can't start working.
Eternal.
Sure, I'll play along.
Just a scratch. Time for an overhaul. Rules
Are made to be broken. Yep.
You won't get away.
Boom and kaboom. Dun, 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 dun.
Reach the end of the story
Feeling
in
lucky.
your own way.
Sound lingers.
Lots of IPC people. And of course the IPC would build this weapon. Ladies and gentlemen, the space beyond this door is where we concoct the miracle. The miracle. Okay, so this is in the future, I guess. Is Dr. Chadwick inside? I never thought I'd end up working alongside that genius. Please hold your horses. Before you all officially become Dr. Chadwick's colleagues, there's something I want to remind. I see. By walking through this door, you'll be selecting a different life for yourselves. This lab will be your life for a very long time to come. You'll work, research, have fun, and make friends here, isolated from the outside world until this project is launched or fails. If you aren't ready for that kind of life, you may go before I open this door. I have been studying imaginary theory since the age of 15. Working with Dr. Chadwick is my lifelong ambition. Right, this is an opportunity others could only dream of. That door is nothing. As scientists, we've long dedicated our lives to science. I'm glad you guys are just like him. I believe you will have a great time working with Dr. Chadwick. Ladies and gentlemen, please come on in. I can shake the world from right here. Oh boy. We study, research, and work day and night. They rarely question things. They trust me. What are they all doing? Nothing else here besides them? Or besides talking to them? Chadwick, oh boy. The 37th detonation test. Unsuccessful. The energy waves from the collision failed to tear up the imaginary fissure. The detonation capsule did not reach the critical threshold. Why? Lift the safety protocols. Increase the collision rate to 1.3 times the default threshold. Let's take it from there. Lift the safety protocols? But this is too risky and might even compromise the researcher's safety. Exactly. We can try one more time. There's no need to... we tried too many times. It's clear that we won't make any progress if we go down the same road. For the past 3 years, we've overcome nearly every theoretical hurdle. The scientific advancements born in this lab are enough to leave the universe amazed. But if we fail to build the imaginary implosion pulse, our efforts will all be in vain. The IPC won't allow us to take the scientific results with us, not even a single page. As physicists, we must succeed. After overcoming the bottleneck, the experiment went smoothly. The lab even received visitors. Screw 'em. My team and I are honored to have you watch the detonation tests. This lab doesn't welcome visitors, but you're special, Mr. Screw'em. The technology department wants to stay in your good graces. You're welcome, Mr. Chadwick. I'm floored by you and your colleagues' achievements. Please allow me to ask you some questions, as curiosity sometimes compels me to ignore decorum. Just what kind of organic life? Just like what organic life experiences. Why did you agree to take part in the development of a weapon as destructive as the imaginary implosion pulse? Dudley, my friend from the technology department, said that the weapon could be used to contain the destruction's forces. He said we were doing the right thing. Could be useful against the destruction, but... I'm very sorry, Dr. Chadwick. I shouldn't have sprung that question on you and put you in a position to give an insincere answer. Oh? I think we're all free to choose the lives we prefer. We can put aside these redundant thoughts that distract us and focus on our task at hand and areas of expertise. But you must be cautious, Doctor. For people like us, even a minor slip-up can impact the entire universe. Our wisdom is both a blessing and a burden. Some advice is too late to be given now. Now, we already know that the box contains a monster. I hope you'll safeguard it and make sure it won't be opened by some arrogant kids. Thank you for your advice, Mr. Screw'em. I hope I'll see you again one day. Hurry up! Round up anyone who dares resist. No one should hinder the detonation. They're really going to use the pulse? Professor Chadwick, where is he? Only he can put a stop to this. Captain, I've located Professor Cauldron Chadwick. Good. We still have time then. Take him to the control room. I'll notify Dr. Dudley. Hurry, go. Screw'em's words forced me to face myself. Uh-oh, did it detonate without people wanting it to detonate? By accident? Did it detonate by accident? But the moment of clarity always comes too late. Uh-oh. And I have to fight the IPC employees? Wait, why? I'm wondering why I'm fighting it.
Eternal.
Interesting.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
So maybe the IPC is trying to actually detonate it.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Stay away.
Oh.
There's more to life.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Feeling lucky.
Sound lingers.
Burn away!
Existence is unity.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You're not getting away with this.
One step
Feeling
closer
lucky.
to the stars.
Sound lingers.
Burn away!
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I hit the mark.
You won't get away.
Good.
One step closer to the stars.
My nightmare finally came. Uh-oh. I'm sorry to tell you this, Chad. You may be a genius in your field, but you know nothing about power. Your naivety blinds you from seeing the big picture, and you don't even understand the era you're in. You should have realized long ago that we're both merely pawns in this chess game. Once we're placed on the chessboard, we are no longer in control of our fate. Weapons are made to eliminate enemies. Is it that hard to understand? Over a dozen vanguard units of the Legion are preparing to attack the joint trade routes. Their presence can only directly threaten Pierpoint's safety. Our enemies are closing in. This is the perfect time to test the power of the imaginary implosion pulse. You have 1,000 other ways to stop them that can incur lower costs and affect fewer innocents. I've got it finally. What we've done here for the past 20 years is just an experiment. The result of our work never truly belonged to us. Stop lying to yourself, Chad. You knew what you were getting into right from the beginning, but you chose to ignore it. Come here, bomb maker. It's time to show the Legion our might.
Feeling lucky.
Sound linger.
Yeah, I'm not feeling very lucky right now. The end of my creation, end of me. Oh god, I'm the one that's controlling it. Well, I guess that's what happens when you're in someone's memories. Ballistic trajectory pre-calculation is complete. Margin of error, plus or minus 0.08%. Charging detonation platform, 60%, 70%, 85%. Complete. Revealing collider status, 30%, 50%, 75%. Complete. Automatic cruise AI deployed. Enemy contact detonation AI deployed. Imaginary implosion pulse preparation complete. Ready to detonate at any moment. How many collateral targets are there in the blast range? Calculation in progress. There are an estimated 24 planets at the satellite level or above within the blast range. Among them, there are three secondary planets with civilizations of grade D or above. Oh god, so this destroys solar systems and whatnot. And oh boy. 24 planets at satellite level or above within the blast range. And among them, there are three secondary planets with civilizations of grade D or... Oh boy. That's a lot of people. That amount of collateral damage is acceptable. The detonation can proceed as scheduled. What? That's multiple civilizations. It's time, bomb maker. Hit the detonation button. No, it's time, bomb maker. Hit the detonation button. No, I am not pressing the button. Not press the button. What are you doing? Press it now. I get it. You're afraid of taking the blame, aren't you? Fret not. The one who presses a button is neither you nor I. You won't even be mentioned if this incident is reported later on. Is later reported. Do it. Now. Now. Do it. No. Do not press the button. You sympathize with Dr. Chadwick, right? I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but Calderon Chadwick isn't worthy of your sympathy. He'd longed for seeing the outcome, but he chose to ignore it and carry on the research at all costs. Selfishly, he put his talent before everything else. He doesn't care the least bit about anyone else. Now, do it. Do not press the button. I'm not going to say anything else. You've wasted your final opportunity. Hey you, do it. Oh, fuck. Well, that's 2 missions in a row where I've been killed. Fucking hell. Oh, I'm dead again. Control system. Am I gonna have to go through this again? Yep. Complete. Ready to detonate at any moment. How many collateral targets are there in the blast range? Calculation in progress. There are an estimated 24 planets in the satellite level or above within the blast radius range. Among them, there are 3 secondary planets with civilizations of grade D or above. The amount of collateral damage is acceptable. The detonation plan can proceed as scheduled. It's time, bomb maker. Hit the detonation button. Detonate button. I'm not gonna go through that. Nope. What are you doing? Press it now. I get it. You're afraid to take... Yep. Do not press it. Do not press it. Okay, third person coming in. Okay, so obviously this is a repeated cycle, and I can never escape from it, I guess. Well, let me try one more time. Do not press the button. 1. Maybe the third time will be good. Or at least someone else can press the button. I don't know. Oh, fuck. I have to detonate a bomb and kill millions of people. I don't want to detonate it. Why am I the one that has to detonate it? This is just a memory, though. But I'm not gonna do it immediately. There's no way. Do not press the button. Do not press it. You sympathize with Dr. Chadwick, right? I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but Calderon Chadwick isn't worth your sympathy. He'd long foresee the outcome, but he chose to ignore it and carry on the research at all costs. Selfishly, he put his talent before everything else. He doesn't care the least bit about anyone else. Now, do it. Fuck. I have to hit it, don't I? Hit the detonate button. Detonation command confirmed. Collider charging in progress. 20%, 50%, 75%. Critical detonation threshold reached. Automatic cruise AI activated. Locking target. 30%, 70%. Complete. Lock-on AI activated. Warming up. 20%, 40%, 80%. Chamber temperature has reached threshold. Imaginary implosion pulse is about to be launched. 5. 4. Don't hold it against me, Chad. We all have these responsibilities of our choice. We all have to be. Don't hold it against me, Chad. We all have to be responsible of our choices. 3. My name will be cursed forever. Though, what's the price you have to pay, Dudley? 2. Look, Chad. This is your problem. You always take these gifts and talents for granted. And you have no one. And you have no idea there are people like me. 1. No one will remember us. 0. Imaginary implosion pulse detonated. Imaginary implosion pulse detonate. what I just experienced, was that the first half of Chadwick's life? This memory isn't over. Let's take a look at what happened to him after. Yeah, so I kind of just had to detonate the equivalent of a nuke in this universe. I mean, they do have nukes in this universe, but like, we're far beyond that level of technology. Talk to Chadwick. Oh great, I guess I'm doing wall stuff. Yeah, this is way worse than nuke. We killed a lot of people. The only good part about it is that they were lowly populated planets. But even then, that does not... There's still millions of people who died. Yeah, it was millions, but not billions. But that doesn't excuse anything. Yeah, this game, one of the biggest things about Star Rail is choice. So in these missions you do get choices, but other ones you do not. And a major thing that happened, like, it is probably one of the central themes around this game. Oh, Nebby, it's you again. Now you have experienced half of my life and learned about my story. I'm not sure what to make of you. How many people did the imaginary pulse kill? A number that I try my best to forget I try my best every day to forget. Ever since that day, I haven't dared look in a mirror even once. I'm worried I might see a monster. A monster who has killed countless people and ruined even more lives. The day in that control room was the last I saw Dudley. Perhaps it is true that pawns don't deserve to be mentioned. Just like how he put it. After that, I disbanded the team and left the lab. I managed to take crucial data with me to keep them from falling into the wrong hands. I later learned that from others that the higher-ups of the technology department who ordered the imaginary implosion pulse detonation were subject to an internal review. They were never heard from again. At least the people involved got what they deserved. I knew that IPC wouldn't let the matter rest. The result of our research was too valuable. Although they released a statement condemning the detonation, they would never really give up on the technology related to it. Of course. They needed to control the knowledge and keep it out of reach from other factions across the universe. So, they would always be breathing down my neck. So, I decided to escape. Not wanting to live the rest of my life being controlled by others. A name came to mind when I needed it the most. Once we met. We only met once, but he saw through my hypocrisy and excuses. Screw him. Yes, I made up my mind to look for him, thinking that he could help me rebel against IPC. This is the story of the later part of my life. 1 second. Oh, and there's Screw'em. Oh, I have to collect the pieces, of course. Bubble charges, time to walk on walls, because we're in a dream. Is he, like, looking at... I've never actually seen that idle animation for some.
Existence is unity.
I hit the mark. No dirty tricks, alright?
You won't get away.
Boop. Ding, 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 ding.
One step closer to the stars.
First puzzle piece, huh? Wisdom. What a perplexing thing. Some see it as the answer to every problem and the ultimate of all virtues. However, many of those extraordinarily intelligent, those with extraordinary or extraordinary intelligence are troubled by secular problems. Is it because the geniuses are too arrogant, or is it because jealousy gets the better of the mundane? No one has the answer for that. Yeah, this is definitely a major downfall of the Genius Society. They pursue research too much, sometimes. And not in the needs of the good of the people. Only one thing can be irrefutable. Wisdom can coexist with selfish desires.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire
There's
to
certainly
control
more
the heavens,
fighting in this
and
one
I'm
than the
no
one.
exception.
Hedge.
One step closer to the stars.
There's the second piece. What did Xandar see when he recorded tomes on the imaginary tree in his strange and ancient language? The imaginary tree is basically the multiverse, like the theory that creates the multiverse, what they call multiverse theory. Yeah, basically the idea is every universe is a leaf, and then the tree branches out and creates universes, and that's why many universes can be considered similar and whatnot. There are many worlds that are similar and whatnot. It's an interesting concept, but it's slightly different from the normal multiverse. One of those universes is the Genshin universe, one of those universes is the Honkai Impact universe. Honkai Impact universe, and one of those is this universe. Although this universe is, like, more open than the other ones. Obviously. What did Xandar see when he was recording tomes on the imaginary tree in a strange and ancient language? When I was little and first discovered the imaginary series, that came to my mind was the image of a dense forest, not a huge tree. There's no direct connection, but, like, you'll find similar characters throughout. The only ones that, so far, that have direct connection are Honkai Impact 3rd and Honkai Star Rail. But for example, there is a version of Raiden in every game. You have You have Raiden Mei in Honkai Impact 3rd, you have Raiden Shogun in in Genshin Impact, and then you have Acheron in Honkai Star Rail. But obviously Honkai Impact 3rd and Honkai Star Rail are much more closely connected. Maybe we'll get more direct crossover between Genshin and Star Rail, but we don't know. But that hasn't really happened yet. But like I said, for example, Walt Yang is the same character from Honkai Impact 3rd who has traveled over the universe, or across the universe into ours. Although he keeps that a secret. Yeah. If you played just this game without hearing about like other lore and whatnot, then you wouldn't even know that Walt's from another universe. Sort of. I mean, you would know that he knows more than most people. And even then, I don't know much about Welt, just that he's from another universe. It is pretty strong. When I was little and first discovered the imaginary series, what came to my mind was the image of a dense forest, not a huge tree. That's also why, I eventually want to play, Honkai Impact 3rd, because of Welt, and I want to learn his story. And of course all the other characters. After going through so many things, I still find it hard to believe that the foundation of the universe is a giant tree that nurtures countless leaves selflessly and voluntarily. I prefer to see each planet as a seed carried by the wind that happens to land on the soil. The seeds then begin to take root and grow bigger, eventually forming the forest. The universe isn't connected with our presence, it merely exists and observes. It's also kind of weird because, like, they aren't distinct. Because in this game, it makes it as if they aren't distinct universes, like, they are distinct universes, but, like, the barrier between universes is much more fragile than would make it think. Like, you can find similar worlds within the same universe and whatnot. I don't know. It's weird. It hasn't been fully explained yet. Just more hints dropped over time. I missed the first one. I saw that it said I collected it. Okay, here's the final piece. Once upon a time, when there was no interaction between different worlds, some civilizations were already in possession of weapons powerful enough to destroy themselves. Yeah, that is true. Out of fear of power, they established complicated laws and regulations in an attempt to prevent these self-unmaking devices from falling into the hands of the insane or violent. When the starry seas later became interconnected by windy routes, the exchange of technology and resources began. New weapons, many times more powerful than the original ones, emerged one after another. Bewilderingly, these complicated rules in place to limit the abuse of weapons became increasingly simplified as more and more powerful weapons were invented. People were more tolerant of weapons when they were used against enemies. Let's say there's a faraway planet where its people were ravaged by ferocious flames, with their cries echoing throughout the sky. Yet for you and I, lying beneath this tree gazing at the sky, well, it would be just another star plucked by someone from many others. Yeah, because they're taking a different approach from just regular nukes, because they're also like, this is more powerful than nukes, and we're in a world with international, like, with interstellar travel and whatnot, and like, how does that change things? But there are, of course, many similarities. But they're not just making a one-for-one comparison to Oppenheimer. Skrillum, I've finally found you. We haven't seen each other for years, Dr. Chadwick. Please forgive me for not telling you that I feel sorry for your plight. I know you have long seen it coming. I brought it upon myself. After all these years, I no longer have to be reminded of that. I need help, Mr. Skrillum. I can tell that you're driven to a corner, as you're willing to talk to me after going through all those hardships. Plant Skrillum can be your temporary shelter if you need it. No way. I've pledged myself to never involve any more innocent people in this matter. No matter where I hide, the IPC will find me. It's just a matter of time. I can't be on the run forever, so I need to fight back in some way. I've heard that a genius has developed a secret drug capable of blocking parts of the consciousness and memory of a person. I've never been close to anyone from the Genius Society, so I need you to pull the strings for me. A selective blocking agent. I've heard of it. I suppose it's a brainchild of that intrinsic pharmacist. Indeed, that lady has no dealings with the IPC, so the risk of her selling you out is low. Question: do you think this is a surefire solution? All I am certain of is that it's the smallest price to pay. As long as I can forget the knowledge temporarily, the IPC will have no means to extract it from my brain. As for whether I'll be going through, I deserve it. Everyone must be accountable for their actions, and facing the consequences is part of the parcel of the process. I understand, Dr. Chadwick. I'll get you that drug. You're finally honest with yourself, Doctor. I'm glad for you that that achievement. You're finally honest with yourself, Doctor. I'm glad for you for that achievement alone. I hope with all my heart that you can pull through these tough times. Now what? Uh-oh. This room, huh? Chadwick. Dr. Chadwick is in front of you at an advanced age. He looks very similar to how he was when you first met. He still has those contemplative eyes, now tinged with a hint of gloominess. He can't seem to sense your presence. Perhaps you can take a look around the room first. Investigate. The desk before the old man is scattered with unsent letters. On a letter cover, written is a hastily handwritten, unauthorized send request. Return recommended. Or on a letter cover written in hasty handwriting. Unauthorized send request. Return recommended. A few books are scattered on the floor. You peer at their names, and are certain they have nothing to do with Chadwick's specialization nor research subjects. You find it hard to believe that the old man would be interested in Xianqiao Vidyadhara folk music theory, or perhaps he must have lived here for too long. Are they, like, replacing his memories with the information of the implosion pulse with, like, other useless information? Sort of replacing it in his mind? I wonder what's inside the safe on the wall. It could be completely empty, but because that the Cauldron Chadwick, right, has no more secrets he can hide. Professor Chadwick has been placed under house arrest here? I should talk to him. Why would they, though? Well, presumably it's like, maybe it's like, well, it wants to get rid of the information so that the IPC can't extract those memories from him. Because that is something that the IPC could do with the Intelligentsia Guild, or they could hire a memo keeper. Or something. They could, like, get a memo keeper to go through his memories. So if he has his memories replaced of that certain information on exactly how to build the bomb, then in replace it with useless information, maybe it's like a... Yeah. One of the characters, Black Swan, is a memo keeper who can, like, would definitely be able to do that. Although she would not do it for this reason, I don't think. I don't know. The doctor? Did they send their guys over again? Who's is sent here makes no difference. I've said time and again that I'm no longer of use to you guys. You took the selective blocking agent. How did you know? I get it. This isn't reality, and you aren't an IPC lackey, are you? Wonderful. It's been so long since I had a normal conversation with someone. I don't need anything here, as they'll get me. I don't need anything here, as they'll get me whatever I want. I'm just depraved of freedom. What have they done? At first, they pretended to be friendly with me. They tempted me with valuables and promises in return for my knowledge. All to no avail. Eventually, they lost their patience and started forcing me to read articles related to the theory of imaginary application. I see, so all that useless stuff might be them trying to get him to jog his memory. But the drug was surprisingly effective. Not only did it block my access to related knowledge in my mind, but also hampered my ability to learn the knowledge. Oh, that's good. I guess. Much later on, they accepted the fact that I had been reduced to a useless old man. Starting from some point in time, they changed their strategy and decided to wait for my death. I'm sorry to hear that. You don't have to. It's the price I have to pay. Well, at least it isn't a commonly used drug. It's a very rare drug that you have to pull strings in the Genius Society for. It's not like anyone can get it. Although, if the memo keepers with the memo keepers could probably do similar stuff, but I don't know. They normally whatever. You don't have to. It's the price I have to pay. The passing of time and the increasing pain seems to have alleviated my guilt. Which is the only good thing about being confined here. What will happen next? I've gathered bits and pieces of info from the people they sent. Combined with my own deduction, I believe the IPC may be scheming to tamper with the memorial left in my brain after the death of my physical body. I see. That'd be the dream bubble. Well, it could be the dream bubble, but he could also have gone to the family, because the family does not like the IPC. Before Penacony became the planet of festivities, it used to be an IPC prison planet. Or I guess it's not really a planet, but like a prison, whatever. They probably think that no matter how tight-lipped I am now, whatever remains of my dead body will be at their disposal. I'm scared, youngster. I'm worried that all the precautions I have taken so far will be negated upon my demise. And that's why you went to the family. At this rate, IPC will one day regain control of the imaginary pulse's technology and monopolize it. My efforts will all be in vain when the time comes. Please allow me to rebuke that, Doctor. Your effort isn't in vain. Here we are again, Dr. Chadwick. I knew it, Screwlum. Screwlum? I never thought I could see you again. I once thought so too. Life is unpredictable, but it has eventually shown us its benevolent side. I'm here to tell you that your effort isn't in vain. Even after the death of your physical body, you're still safeguarding your knowledge, leaving no chance for those harboring ulterior motives. It isn't the effect of the drug, but the ingrained dedication and perseverance in your consciousness. I see, so the drug isn't fully doing it, but his dedication to it is also boosting it. That's great. It couldn't be better. You know what, Screwlum? I've always regretted not listening to the voice inside me when we first met. It was just a simple phrase, but I haven't been able to say it. It's probably time I hear it myself. Say it, Chadwick. Life is fleeting, and many reach the end without regret. Many reach the end with regrets. I can't say your life is a happy one, but it is at least complete with this moment, when this moment takes place. I joined the experiment not for a good cause, but for myself. I wanted my talents and expertise to be seen by the whole world, and that's it. Yeah, you did it for selfish reasons, but you always denied it. Thank you, Screwlum. And you. Thank you, Screwlum, and you. I feel much better. Probably never better. You've been through a lot, Dr. Chadwick. Now, if you don't mind, you've been through a lot, Dr. Chadwick. Now, if you don't mind, please let us be with you as you make your way to the end. I guess it's the end of his life. Help the aged Chadwick stand up. Help Dr. Chadwick to his feet. At least you've realized your mistakes and safeguarded it from others. Mr. Screwlum, tell me about... I gathered too many opinions on this matter. However, this lady's assessment that I believe I can convey on her behalf. There's one. Over a few short years, you hear Chadwick and make a satisfied laugh, and then, I guess due to me walking ahead, I accidentally caused that. I can probably look up the dialogue. Hmm. There's that one, that one. That one. Alright, here it is. Mr. Screwlum, please tell me, how do the members of the society view me? I have not gathered too many opinions on this matter. However, there is one lady's assessment that I believe I can convey on her behalf. In a few short years, Calderon Chadwick achieved breakthroughs that even ancient immortals couldn't conquer. He is a genius. He is a genuine genius. You hear Chadwick emit a satisfied laughter, and then he no longer speaks. Yeah, unfortunately, the walking dialogue sometimes can get overcut. Oh well. Especially in the side missions where there isn't as much quality control. But it's not often. Let's wake up, Miss Nebby. Back to the hotel. Thank you, Miss Nebby. You managed to unravel the mystery surrounding Dr. Chadwick and gave him freedom. He is not in the dreamscape. He is no longer in the dreamscape. I have found a way to convene the family to bring the remnants of Chadwick's memoria to Herta space station. As the witness to the completion of his life, I would like to invite you to pay your final respects, should you wish to. That is, I'll be there. I'll be there soon. Miss Herta and I shall await you in the seclusion zone. Quick thing I could do. I can look up the... No, that'd be in terms. Never mind. Oh. I mean, it wasn't built here, but this is the prop place that was used, although they used a cleaned up version of it. Welcome back, Madam Nebby. 2 amber eras later, Dr. Chadwick is finally freed. He is one with us now. Why is he in the dream? What Dr. Chadwick dreaded the most became reality. After his demise, the IPC extracted the memoria in his brain with the advanced technology provided by the Garden of Recollection. That's right, the Garden of Recollection they follow the Remembrance, which tries to preserve every memory that they can. But obviously, and then sealed it in a memory bubble. And they would be... That's what Black Swan is a part of, as a memo keeper. With the advanced technology provided by the Garden of Recollection, and sealed it in a memory bubble. They must have prepared it in advance, as the process took place right after his death, so fast that even his that even his consciousness and his final moments was preserved. That step alone wasn't enough. As the Memoria persevered, or as the Memoria preserved, that, or blah blah blah. But as I was saying with Herta, you can see how she's like a mechanical puppet and whatnot. And like she's being controlled by the actual Herta, who does actually look older than this, but we don't actually know what she looks like. Yet. Maybe someday we'll find out. That step alone wasn't enough. As the Memoria preserved, and that way was, in essence, a stagnant pool. If it remained inactive for too long, what was in the water would eventually die out. Therefore, the IPC came up with a solution. Send Chadwick to Penacony to maintain the activity of the Memoria. Speculation. The technology department must have struck some sort of deal with the family. That's very interesting. I know that they weren't exactly on the best of terms. Under the family's supervision, Dr. Chadwick wandered in the dreamscape for 2 amber eras. If it weren't for you, Madam Nebby, their supervision would continue. What about now? I think it's time for Dr. Chadwick to rest. This is such a miracle. It's hard to believe that he managed to resist the IPC until now with what little consciousness remaining in his memoria. I was right about him back then. He always was a genius, Madame Herta, but he isn't always this determined. Science and technology is not good or evil. For the past hundreds of years, he has tried to redeem himself for a thought he had when he was young. When Nebby told me about him, I thought I would finally have the chance to learn about his research. It's a pity that things turned out this way. Yeah, you probably shouldn't get that stuff. These devices are used to maintain the vitality of the memory bubble temporarily. But by turning them off, Dr. Chadwick will be able to enter a peaceful slumber. Madam Nebby, let's pay our final respects to him together. Before you lies more than just a lifeless machine. It embodies a third of Calderon Chadwick's existence. Deactivate the life-sustaining system. You hope for a response from the world to the departure of this brilliant mind. Yet, all that lingers is a profound silence in the air. Not the other third, I guess. I don't know you very well, Doctor. We've known each other for over a century, yet we've only met 3 times. Nevertheless, allow me to address you as a friend. Deactivate the life-sustaining system. Now it's smaller. I understand this may not be much of a consolidation, but in my calculations, your research had the potential to save billions of lives. Regrettably, that era has slipped through our fingers like sand. Prior to the onset of an actual disaster, all we can do is pray. Pray that the discerning gaze of Nos may turn towards the next Calderon Chadwick. Investigate. Well, should I also say something? Dr. Chadwick, although I've never met you in person, I deeply admire your intellect and research. You know, I don't usually give compliments, but our field of study shares many commonalities. Your work on the theory of imaginary applications has sparked my inspiration on more than one occasion. And I have to say, it's even made me, a tad jealous. It's a shame that we never had the chance to work together. From what I heard from Screwy and that troublemaker, you've had your share of hardships in your lifetime. Rest in peace, Doc. Deactivate the life-sustaining system. She is very petty, but she does have somewhat of a heart. Under meters of ice. Phew! Is it over? Well, for a calm conclusion... for Dr. Chadwick in his later years, this would count as quite a significant luxury. I never imagined I'd be bidding farewell to a family member and fellow society member in person. It feels rather peculiar. It's not really in person, you're not actually here. It's a pity. It's a real pity. If only I had realized 2 Amber errors earlier. Madam Herta. Madam Herta. Who? Who is it? Did you hear that voice just now? Are you playing a prank, Skrulum? Calm down, both of you. I hear that voice too. Could it be the residual consciousness of Dr. Chadwick? Herta. Please come closer. It's happening again, but this time it seems quieter. Speculation. Dr. Chadwick's self-awareness still lingers faintly. It's making an eager effort to communicate with us. Madam Herta, Madam Nebby, let's get closer. His final words, huh? Madam Herta. I'm listening, Doctor. If there's anything else you want to say, now's the time. I'm honored. My research, my knowledge, I will leave behind. Please accept. Wait, are you saying Memoria is dissipating? Please come closer. Touch foreheads. I understand, Doctor. Herta's puppet takes a step forward, pressing her forehead against the trembling Memoria. The memory bubble. Let me find where that was. Herta's puppet takes a step forward, pressing her forehead against the trembling memory bubble. The memory bubble, which still holds traces of Chadwick's consciousness, ruptures in an instant, and a few seconds later, Herta opens her eyes. Calderon Chadwick. Calderon Chadwick. It's absolutely infuriating. He was nothing more than an ordinary person with a lifespan of just a few decades. Yet he managed to achieve such astonishing feats. What did he say to you? Everything. In that brief moment, he entrusted all of his life's work to me. It appears in the final moments of his life, Calderon Chadwick chose to place his trust in you, Madame Herta, even though the two of you had never met before. The reasoning behind organic life is truly unpredictable. Nevertheless, the impulses of organic life frequently embody a grand and romantic poetry that never fails to leave me in awe. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. Tens of thousands of formulas and equations are flashing through my head right now. I could never imagine there could be such a possible way to analyze the problem. Or such a way to analyze the problem. From the imaginary overflow to imaginary implosion to theory of application. From a mere paper to the birth of the imaginary pulse. What do you see, Madame Herta? I saw the final words he left behind. To Madame Herta, while I've held my position during my lifetime, given the resources of the IPC possesses, they will inevitably discover the means and techniques to reproduce the imaginary implosion pulse. The die was cast the moment the imaginary pulse was created. Every corner of the universe is destined to be on guard against its threats. I can't turn back time, but there is one thing I can do. I can entrust my knowledge and technology to those who are worthy, thereby establishing the groundwork for a deterrent system robust enough to counterbalance the IPC's might. My life is nearing its conclusion, yet from this moment forward I aspire to be an unyielding blade, eternally poised against tyranny and malevolence. So, I guess, a good deeds man has done. Witness the struggling life of a scientist. I think that there'd just be a Genius Society member just randomly on Penacony. Heard that? To think he would entrust his life's work to me. Did he not know the space station is connected with the IPC? But his wishes, they must be honored. I'll find a way to circumvent the IPC surveillance then. With my reputation as a genius on the line, I'll surely get this done for Dr. Calderon Chadwick. Good thing you're taking the moral high ground. So you have to find a way to counteract the IPC before they can recreate the implosion pulse on their own. This way you can be prepared for it ahead of time. Screw them. According to my calculations, Calderon Chadwick's research could have saved hundreds of millions of lives. Now, it appears that this outcome has an extremely high rate of becoming reality. May you enter eternal peace among the seas of trees, Doctor. Yeah, now the research can actually be put to good use and create things that aren't, solar system destroying weapons. Well, with that, I'm going to have to... Yeah, it's a happy ending, at least. Sorta. For that, I'm gonna have to end it off here. There was one last thing I wanted to do. Yeah, I'm glad I had a lot of fun. I'm gonna have to end off stream right here, so... Firefly Secret Base. There was just this one last thing I want to do. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed. This dialogue got updated from before. This observation deck has breathtaking views, and you can almost see the entire Dream's edge at a glance. It's not an easy place to find. The person who introduced it to you truly values your friendship by sharing this view. The memories you create of that girl are too many to count. Whether they were happy or otherwise, they will become a part of you. Like an oatcake roll eaten and ending up in your belly. The previously mixed emotions have gradually disappeared, replaced by a palette of serenity, a night sky of reality unstreaked by shooting stars. You know that both of you have a mission to complete, be it in the dreamscape or reality. To this end, you two are forced to go on separate paths towards your own preordained destinies. When all this is over, you will see each other again. That is what you believe. You hope she will be safe and well then. And with that, I'm going to end the stream. I hope to wake up much earlier tomorrow and be able to stream for a lot longer tomorrow. Hopefully we can complete the other side missions and then move on to the current mission. Or to the main mission. After that we could do the events, and maybe we'll have enough. And then eventually we'll do enough stuff with the simulated universe. And be able to... And that, we'll do the origami stuff. We'll be able to do, the divergent universe and all that stuff. So hopefully, y'all can... And so far we have, how many days left? And we have 14 days to do so. Technically 13, because we, didn't finish it. But by the time this ends, we'll see how far we manage to get. I need 7,000 more. I want to try and get 7,000 more, Stellar Jade. But, till then, I'll see you all next time. Bye!